Are you bricked up? Let's get bricked. Let's get bricked. Happy Wednesday night. Shout out to all of our high rollers for September. Just a reminder, we're completely focused on our goal. Patrick, you never tell us what the goal is. I can't even bother. We have a goal. It's a big one. We need your subs. So hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the notification sub bell, hit the fuck. I can't wait till this month is over, huh? It just keeps on going and it keeps on going. I'm sapped. I'm Warren sapped today. Running around for nothing all goddamn day. All goddamn day. For this. How does a bolt get in your tire? How does a bolt, a blunt-ended threaded bolt, get cleanly in your tire? It's not sharp. It's not pointy. Clean inserted. I've been driving on it for who knows how long. It's not leaking. It's not flat. I've been driving on it. It's a bolt. How does a bolt just get into your tire? And then I go to like 3 tire places today. No one can help. You know what they all say? It's too close to the sidewall. We can't patch it. And I'm like, it's 3 fingers in. You can't, it's 3. You take 3 of my fingers from the sidewall. And they're like, we can't do it. I talked to all 3 of the Pep Boys. All 3 of the Pep Boys. Nobody could do it. Atomic Dogma says, sorry, I'm surprised you could even hear it. I couldn't. I don't know how long I've been driving on this. The only reason I heard it is because I rolled my windows down for a second, and as I was going past like a wall, and I heard, it sounded like plastic, like tick, 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 tick. So I get out, I look around, you know, if the tire had been where it was like underneath, I wouldn't even have seen it, but I did seen it. I did done seen it. And I go talk to every one of the Pep Boys. And then they're like, we can't patch it. It's too close to the sidewall. You could definitely patch this. This is definitely patchable. And then what they tell me, they're like, oh, it's, you're going to need a new tire. And I'm like, fine, do the new tire. And then they're like, well, your tires are, they have an asymmetrical tread pattern. So you really have to replace both back tires. Now look how much tread is on these tires. These tires are like new, you know? The tread on these tires is deep. The tread on these tires is good. There ain't nothing wrong with the tread. And then they want me to buy 2 new tires. 2! Because of this bolt. And I say, no thanks. And then the guy at the counter at Pep Boys tells me, I used to work at this other tire place down the road. Go down there. And he tells me where to go. He said, they'll patch it, no problem. Anywhere else, I'll patch this. I don't know why my manager's being a dick. And I said, yes, you should be the 4th Pep Boy. And then I go to this rinky-dink hole-in-the-wall tire place he tells me to go to, and the guy doesn't know English. He only knows Espanol. And he just keeps saying, the guy's not here. The guy's not here. The guy? I'm out. I'm out of here. The guy's not here. The guy's not here. So then I'm like researching this tire, and these are like the cheapest tires, you know. When I bought the Tesla used, Tesla put like the cheapest tires on it. It's a brand I never even heard of. God forbid you put a Bridgestone. You put a Michelin, even a Cumho. No. I gotta go. The only place that carries this tire is Walmart. And we all know what that's gonna entail. So I go to the Walmart. I wait in line for 90 minutes. I get up to the front. Hit the like. Then I go to the Walmart, and the guy in the Walmart tells me I wait, 38 minutes to get up to the front of the line. And I get up to the front, and I show him the picture. I'm like, I got a bolt in my tire. And he goes, oh, man, that sucks. And he walks away for 2.5 minutes. He literally goes, oh, that sucks for you. And walks away. And I'm just like, what? So he comes back, and I'm like, okay, can I just get it? He's like, we won't replace that. It's too close to the sidewall. And I'm like, of course how that worked out. And then he goes, I go, well, I'll just take a new tire then. I heard that you carry this brand of tire. I don't even remember what the fucking brand is. Never even heard of it. And, and they're like EV tires, so that's like a special thing. They have like foam on the inside or some shit. And then he's like, yeah, we don't have those in stock. And I was like, can you order it? And he's like, we're too busy right now. You can order it. And I'm like, can you just order it so I don't order the wrong thing? Can you be a tire place? And he's like, nah, you got to order it and then bring the tire in and we can put it on for you. So then I come home and I have to spend 98 minutes researching these tires, getting the right ones, all season, the mud and snow. I can't believe the world's fucked. The world is doomed. There's no customer service. There's no businesses anymore. Imagine going from a $20 patch to you need to buy 2 tires. So this is my whole day. This is my whole goddamn day. I wanted to do an afternoon show. I wanted to be here with you people. It's Tickle Me Tookie's birthday. I made him EP special. Tickle Me Tookie. I made him the EP special, And I was like, I promised to do a show for Wednesday for Tickle Me Tookie. It's the only reason I'm here. I would have much rather just chilled tonight. But only because Tickle Me Tookie's birthday. Can you imagine? How does that bolt even get in there? I've been sabotaged. Jordan says, listening to Aaron and Kiki the other day after Alex Stein was like listening to a couple with a history of domestic violence. You got to write out domestic violence because we'll think you're saying Dabbleverse. Joseph Amos, it might be getting cold in Minnesota, but it's only 5.5 months until shit thawing season. Have a great show, Thick Sauce. Sorcerer says we got cutoff dates. Again, it's canceled. You're banned from the premises. Let's say we did have a Hackamania 3. You're banned from it. Don't even come around here. Sketty Toot John, another win for the toe. That's the thing. I don't have to get towed. I don't even need to get towed. I'm driving around on it and it's fine. There's no problem. I was speeding. I was doing all my normal tricks, wheelies and stuff because it's a Tesla. I was doing wheelies, burning out at red lights and stuff. Green lights, really. Colin Madden, you should get a tire plug kit. Super cheap fix. I don't know how to take a tire off a rim. I don't have that kind of machinery. I'm going to scratch my rims up. I'm going to scratch them up.
Wow. I have a screw in my Tesla tire. Rich guy problems. Am I right?
Rich guy problems. These are poor people problems. These are poor people get screws in their tire. Megan says just leave it. It'll blow out and I'll die. Anyway, I ordered the tire. It'll be here Saturday, and then I got to take it to a Tire Kingdom or a AutoZone or some sort of place. Zach, thanks, Patrick, for all the great content. It's debatable. Tattersall 12 is a new member. Thank you. Last Dabbler standing, gifting a membership. It is September. I need new tire money. Now, look, these tires are cheap. They're $200, but for EV tires, it's a pretty. I've heard horror stories about people having to buy for Tesla $2,000 for a set of tires. I'll stick with the cheap ones. I don't know how to Maybe I'll just buy a new Tesla. Maybe you're right. Maybe I trade it in. I'm out of my mind. Coach Ubiquity sucks. Tesla doesn't carry tires in their service centers. Seems like a crazy missed opportunity. I don't think they do. And even if they did, you know how long it takes to get an appointment at a Tesla service center? Like, I have the time. I'm driving around on a ticking time bomb. I'm driving around on a Bolt, a Chevy Bolt. Jim tells you, hey, Big Sauce, I'm looking forward to the day when I too can be a super tip leaderboard hero, unlike the Squeal Toe Zero. I don't even know what that means. George, just get a can of Fix-A-Flat. You'll be fine for 60,000 miles. No, there's no way that thing's not just grinding and getting into my shit. It's left a sour taste in my mouth all goddamn day. I'm in a bad mood. I had to go around to a million places. No one can. The guy's not here. The guy's not here. What guy? The tire guy? The guy in your shop who does tire. It's a tire place, by the way. It's not like an automotive repair shop. It's a tire place. All they do is tires. The guy's not here. And the guy's not here. The guy is not here. The guy is not here. Coach Benjamin Leviathan, another win for the toe. Somebody already said that. You're too late. You're too late. And gay. Late and gay. I don't even know. How do you get a bolt? How do you get that in there like that? Like, I feel like if you had somebody holding the bolt, like Lucy holding the football, and I backed over it, you couldn't get that to go in like that. And no leak, no loss of tire pressure. And if, in fact, this tire actually has a little more pressure than some of my other tires. You couldn't do that if you had 100 hours to do that squarely with a dull, flat bolt. Come on. People speculating it might be a screw. You might be right. You might be right. What do I know about cars? I pay poor people to fix them. This is why we let all these minorities into this country, is it not? Fix it. Fix it. We're really in a bad place if I can't write a check and have this fixed in an afternoon. This is ruining my fucking life. This could be the end of me. It's a self-tapping screw. It has a point. I know.
But I'm going to go ahead and say it. Kiki was right. Eugene is often right, and he gloats about it. Kiki was right.
So Keanu's finally gotten around to addressing the Pretty Antisocial breakup. Now, you know, when we heard from Aaron, as we went over on this little piggy, this was Aaron's doing. Aaron made them all go, batshit in the brains. This was Aaron's problem. Aaron made Jackie go nuts. Aaron made fun of Haley's biracial children so much that Jackie quit. That was the narrative. And then, of course, Aaron told us that Haley was so mean she beat Jackie up. But, of course, you get over to Keanu's show, and Keanu made it happen. Now, Keanu's taking credit. Now, Keanu is fabricating fan fiction and a backstory that makes it seem like, no, Toe had nothing to do with it. It was actually Keanu that broke them up. They couldn't handle it. The pretty sociality girls couldn't handle it. Keanu broke them up. You know what I mean? Dumder Mifflin Tumba. Anyone can plug a tire. Go to Advanced Auto and ask them to help you out. No, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I spent my whole afternoon.
Keep laughing about the bird shit. At least all my tires work.
That's true. That's true. I have a worse car than Gino. He's beating me again. Sketty Tooth John, that's the evidence we need to prove you're driving past Charles Chance's garage. I mean, home.
Melty's tire's been kid, dude.
My tires have been killed, dude. My tires have been killed.
And I haven't even gotten to say anything about the pretty antisocial ladies yet. Well, lady now. You know them, you love
I'm not
them.
pissed, Keanu.
I've been having a great day. This has been very interesting.
Oh, the good old days. The good old days. I will.
If you know how to use StreamYard, you know what a pain in the ass it is to load clips and drops. You know how Chad's whole show is like the drops? The reason none of these people are ever quick with the drops, it's like you can only fit like 7 on your screen at a time. You got to upload them. It takes time for them to render. They're not responsive. You got to kind of click around and find. It's very clunky. But I love that like all these idiots, they have to use StreamYard. They don't know how to do a show without it. I said it forever ago. It's like training wheels for streamers. It's not a good system, but like these people need it because they cannot figure out any real software. I love that. Tampa Terry, come back to Tampa before the Civil War starts. The South is about to rise again, brother. We can't lose you. No homo, bro. Hashtag MAGA. That's a lot. You're saying a lot. Citizen M, I know you're talking about Steeltoe morning show in a little while, but could you please talk about Aaron doing blackface now? We did that on the last show. We yelled at a guy. So, I don't know. Catch up, I guess?
Miss Jackie. But if you are living under you might not be living under a rock because most, half my audience probably, they're like, yeah, we like when you cover them, but probably don't watch them.
What is half your audience? Can we get a number?
But if you've been living under a Kiki Live rock, Jackie quit the show. I know. It's that. Jackie has quit the show. The only love and light of the entire show has quit. And there are many reasons probably why. But just like they like to do, which is speculate, even when they're corrected, I'm allowed to speculate. And from what I've been gathering...
I love a person who comes on defending themselves against nobody. Not even a straw man. I think it's just a pair of jeans over the back of a chair. Hey, I'm allowed to speculate. It's like, no shit. No shit. Who told you couldn't? Did you just win a fight you made up in your head? Hey, just for your information, I'm allowed to speculate. I'm allowed to speculate. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm right. So,
here's how you know if she's right. She's not talking.
And I am allowed to say I told you so. I am allowed to say I told you so. I'm not going to gloat. She already has it's just pretty antisocial gal.
The classic, I'm not gonna gloat in the middle of 30 minutes of gloating. Love that.
She already has a live stream queued up where she's saying that I took a victory lap. I haven't even begun to take a victory lap. I haven't said a thing. She predicted. Well, how could I not say something? Okay. All the pain and strife they've put me through.
Does she have a voice? I guess it's a question for Gino. Does your wife have a voice? Or does she just cycle through some Rolodex of traumatized affectations? Well, of course I'm allowed to. They thought I was gonna. And I knew that you're Jiminy clicking out. Does she have a voice? Is there a voice? What's Keanu sound like? Like Opie. It's like she's so uncomfortable with herself. She hasn't found out who she is at age 33 or whatever she is. What's the voice? What do you sound like in just a normal everyday situation? Is it the baby voice? Is it the mid-Atlantic, finishing school vibe? What is it? What is the voice? You're hopping all over the place. Pick one.
True.
She doesn't even need a roadcaster. She does all the voices herself in real time. We'll do it live.
Oh my gosh. I can't imagine this is her because it's the old logo, but thank you. If it were, oh God, I wish.
Is there a new logo? Is there a new logo? What are you talking about?
Wish it were. If it were the pretty antisocial gal, I would take that as a compliment. I don't want people like you, not Jackie.
Not you, Jackie. Not Jackie. And I wouldn't want. And you. And that. And I don't think this is really her. I couldn't put a potato sack over my wife and throw in a river fast enough. She talked like this. Pick a voice. Just pick one. Any voice. And commit.
It was wonderful. I wouldn't want people like you to like me. So I do appreciate you. You're vile. There were good times. There were bad. And now we're just left with the hateful one. Jackie was love and light.
Right.
Ish. Until, Big Red bullied her into trying to be mean. Are you laughing at that? Oh, you're right. She's a bitch.
So you might not know what this little skit she's doing is. Keanu fixated. I didn't even know this. Keanu fixated on this one show, on this one moment on one show where Keanu made a joke about getting an HRO on Pretty Antisocial. And Jackie laughed and said, I'm laughing because it's so stupid. And Haley was like, I don't think it's funny. And Keanu has frozen that moment in carbonite and harps on it like that was the breakup of the show. Keanu has picked that moment in time and extrapolated out this fantasy where Jackie was actually a really big fan of Keanu who wanted to laugh at all her comedy because she's a pro comedian. Wait, she'll tell you. And Haley wouldn't let her. That's what she got from this one moment in time. And then she bases the entire breakup of the podcast around Jackie being such a big fan of Keanu and Haley not letting her. And that's what led to the demise of the girls.
He's a bitch.
Let me get to probably, it's what I've not been looking forward to for that matter. And
None of us
people are curious about, I see. So Jackie, she did send in a note, a letter. So I'm going to play that and let you guys read it instead of me playing.
And by the way, just to bring some more context to this, on Friday's show, we had Haley on and she called in. But before that, I was mentioning how, the people who insist on covering this stuff constantly get it wrong. I don't know why you're covering something that you can't pay attention to, you can't focus on, you can't get the facts straight. And of course, if you're covering this in depth and you're doing it all the time, you're going to get something wrong at some point. You're going to have to backtrack and apologize. But it's the people who don't really ever cover this stuff, who jump into it when they think they know what's going on, who get everything wrong. And I was talking about this Misery Loves Clips account who was like, oh, the Pretty Antisocial girls broke up because Aaron made fun of Jackie's multiracial children and she couldn't take it, so she quit. Which couldn't be more incorrect. As Gino says, it couldn't be more
wrong.
It's Haley whose children Aaron keeps making fun of. It's Haley. It's not Jackie. So they don't have the right person. And then Chad, did a whole segment on it where he kept calling Jackie Jessica. And then Gino started repeating the misinformation that Misery Love Clips puts out. And then Haley comes on this little Piggy Friday, and Haley says, we're just ragging on Haley about the speech, the press conference, the statement. And she said she had ChatGPT help her write that. So then I guess Misery Love Clips ran to the report to the internet and gets it wrong again. And then Aaron picks up on that and runs with it. And then now Aaron did I saw this clip. I don't have it, but Aaron did a clip where he's like, oh my God, Haley admitted that Jackie didn't even write a statement, that she had ChatGPT write a statement for Jackie and then read that. You know, the statement that Jackie wrote where she's like, sorry, I know this is sudden, but I'm leaving the show. I never, I have to leave for personal reasons. I have stuff going on and but support Haley and keep the show going. Toe and Misery Love Clips somehow misinterpreted that Haley, that Jackie didn't write a statement at all, and Haley went to ChatGPT and had ChatGPT write a statement to pretend Jackie had written a statement. Like, they get everything wrong. And again, for somebody like Misery Loves Clips, it's fine. You're not really on top of this or reporting it. You're going to get some stuff wrong. It's fine. This is why Misery Loves Clips hates me, is because I called this out years and years ago. Correction. And but Aaron, obsesses over this stuff. Keanu obsesses over this stuff. For them to get it wrong and not understand what's going on is insane. So I just, the false wins that these people take is bizarre.
Be reading it, word for word. So here's this.
Good morning and happy Wednesday, everyone. It's me, Jackie.
Well, first and foremost, let me just say this is already embarrassing because it's so serious, as if
Keanu was saying how she hadn't reacted to this yet until this week. That's also sad. Because you stream nonstop. You stream like every night, every other night. And everyone has already covered this. Everyone's already covered this. This has been covered by everyone. Kevin Brennan will have it next week. But Keanu's on top of it. Wonder how many views she got on this show.
As if she handed in a letter of resignation. Okay, it's like a goddamn
resignation. Can't tell time. Can't read. Got it.
Press conference that no one asked for. All right, and I understand. Your friend got tired of your meanness and awfulness, and maybe wanted to hang out with her kids. Like I said, okay. So, but instead of this thing reading it to you, I have a great surprise for you guys. And
is it gonna be the one bit you do? Is it gonna be the one bit you do where you put up a picture with a hole cut in the mouth and you do the mouth? This is gonna be great.
Actually, it's Jackie. Jackie's here, and she wants to read it to you herself.
Here we go.
So, good morning and happy Wednesday, everyone. It's me, Jackie. This may seem sudden and out of nowhere, but I have decided to leave.
The downfall of her doing this and reading a statement is we get to see how well she reads. Like when she's doing this on the fly, making fun of people, maybe. But now we get to watch how slow Keanu's brain reads.
PSAP.
PSAP. PSAP. Pretty Social Anti-Podcast. Got it.
It is with a heavy heart. I'm just kidding. She didn't say that.
I'm just kidding now. Professional comedian touring. They tour the country.
This isn't a decision that I made lightly. And it's something I have been struggling with for some time. I just no longer have the time needed to dedicate to the show. I appreciate every one of you who has shown me support. Shown support. Excuse me, I'm so sad. Shown support for me and Haley. And I know you will continue to support Haley.
Kids are stupid.
As she carries on the PSAP journey and make Mooby feel. I made a joke. You get it? Like Aaron feel. I never thought my life would include the word Dabbleverse. And even though this community is like an island of misfit toys, I never encountered more creative.
Do you think if you had a gun to her head and asked her what that reference, Island of Misfit Toys, do you think if you asked her what that was a reference to, she'd be able to answer? Serious question.
Kind. Okay. Kind. Excuse me. Kind. Okay. Sorry. Kind, please. Kind. Welcoming and hilarious people in my life. You are amazing. I love you. I'll see you in the chats. Now let's show Haley some love. Signed, Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jackie. That was so sweet. She was.
That's the crowd going wild clip she plays now, like Aaron. You know, I told you both Carmick and Keanu have this crowd going wild sound they play now. They saw Aaron doing that and they were like, that's pretty good. That's a good bit. I got to get my own crowd going wild clip. So Keanu plays that all the time now.
The sweetest one. How heartfelt. How sweet. She's never, Jackie never encountered such nice and kind and hilarious, non-violent people at all. I was never, Keanu, I was never slut-shamed by your co-host. I was never, ever just, made to feel like a bitch when I wasn't being one. I didn't have a conclave with them where they were nice to me. They never, ever were nice to me privately.
What's happening right now is Keanu's doing a speech about how hurt she is by the internet. If there's one thing we've seen from Keanu this year, it's she doesn't understand which side she's arguing on ever. She came back from the Steeltoe anniversary show and showed all these behind the scenes photos and videos of Aaron that made him look even douchier. We would never have those pictures of him on the back porch with the weather and all that stuff. Like, she thinks she's helping Aaron doing all that. Then there was the Rich Voss thing from Villa Roma where she just kept talking about what a bitch Rich Voss was, thinking that hurt Carl. And now she's doing a bit about how hurt she was by these women in their show, just like Aaron did. She doesn't understand, you look dumb doing this.
Mean to me publicly. They were. And it wasn't Jackie's fault. This was the nicest community I could have ever asked for. But Big Red is so mean.
So now she's making up stuff. Haley's so mean. That's why I left. Again, none of this. This is all their feelings. They can't even get it straight. One minute she's like, Aaron's like, I broke them up. I broke their brain. They couldn't take me heckling them. And then the next minute they're like, no, it's Haley's fault. Haley's so mean. And this is all because Keanu made such a funny joke. Jackie laughed once, and Haley wouldn't let her. And that's why the show broke up. Over Keanu's hilarity. Right.
I'm a kind soul. And when people want to, sometimes I want to laugh at Keanu. And then Big Red, she would go, don't you laugh at that, Jackie. And it all became too much. My children have stopped.
She goes, sometimes I would laugh at Keanu. And Haley would go, don't do that. And it all became too much. Again, she's picking on one thing from one show. And by the way, they're going to play the clip here. She's going to play the clip here in a minute. Jackie was calling Keanu stupid in that clip. She was laughing because she said it's stupid. But Keanu has contorted this into, no, Jackie was a fan of my comedy And Haley couldn't handle that. Got it.
Rock. It's like a weight lifted off of my shoulder with the hate. I liked Keanu, okay? I did. I thought she was funny from time to time. But I can't live like this anymore. All right, Jackie. Jackie. That was a little crazy. That's all right. We love you, Jackie. You were the nice one of the pair. Okay. Now we're just left with Big Red. And you know what? I hope you do start your own show. Talk about knitting and, crafts. I'll go on it. Teach me to knit one, purl two. I would love it. And Jackie, as I said, because Michaeline and I said, and here's my little big.
Michaeline and I said, real quick, what do you think the relationship and the history is between a mother and daughter who are such good friends? They do a show together. Remember when they were bragging and dunking on everybody because they got signed to a podcast network and everything was about to take off? What happened? Also, is that Jackie in our chat making fun of Keanu? Oh no. I thought she was a big fan. Jackie, you're allowed to laugh at her here. Nobody's going to stifle you. If you want to laugh at her in our chat, I know you're a big Keanu fan. And Haley wouldn't let you be a fan. Haley wouldn't let you laugh. Oh, no. Is she in the NLO chat dunking on Keanu? Oh, no.
Michaeline and I said, I don't know.
Michaeline, imagine calling your mom by the first name. That was my point. What's the trauma? What happened? These two are close. They do a show together. They share men and tell the stories about it. They both fuck the same guy and they laugh about it. And she calls her mother Michaeline. Everybody I know who's close to their mother calls her mom. What happened? Why is she Michaeline? I mean, I know why her name is Michaeline. She came out. They thought it was a boy. They were like, presenting Michael. And then they saw the vagina and they were like, Lean. I guess it's a girl. Michaeline then, I guess.
No, 3-4 weeks ago. Jackie, you are always welcome over here. You were always welcome on our channel. Okay? So we're the nice guys, so.
Well, that was probably the wrong choice of music to put.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get through this. I am sorry. Okay, that you bullied your co-host into leaving. I'm sorry that, like I said, she doesn't want to dedicate this time to talking about Aaron Imholte.
Now, this is funny because Aaron Imholte bullied Keanu and Gino into leaving. Remember when they were co-hosts right after April divorced him? And Keanu and Gino were co-hosts on his show. And then they finally realized and came out and admitted it and went on several shows doing a tour. Both of them came on this little piggy doing a tour, calling Aaron Imholte a liar, a manipulator, an abuser. And then they went back to him and started telling the victim of Aaron's abuse all the hot gossip that was happening with her best friend, April. Who's two-faced? Who's easily manipulated? Who's dumb? We've literally in 1 year watched you go back and forth, talk mad shit. You were a co-host who got driven away, talked mad shit about your captor, and then ran back. That was you. We all are Jackie.
When she wants to hang out with her kids, like I said, the tears the tears. All right, Jesus Christ. And I've cried on a stream or two, many of them. But like this emotion, like the last time I remember having this kind of emotion, it was my, reading my statement about the man that abused me when it was in the New York Post in the Daily.
Let it go. We know. You don't have to list your credits of your abuse. This is also very weird. Every time that her abuse comes up, she lists the credits. Remember when I was in the New York Post and the Daily Mail? Remember? That seems to somehow trump the trauma of the abuse. And again, no one's making light. No woman should be physically or psychologically abused in a relationship. That's awful. That is horrible. But for her, the most important thing about it is like, I made it into the New York Post. She uses it as a credit. It's almost like if she was never physically abused, she wouldn't have anything to put on her resume.
Mail. Jackie went, I can't do this anymore. You're being mean and you won't.
She did? She's in our chat. She's not saying that at all. That wasn't in her statement. Keep writing fan fiction. Can I tell you another thing that hurt me?
Let me laugh ever. And I'm tired of it. And also, yeah, I want to hang out and do crafts with my kids.
So this is the other narrative, that Jackie quit because she needed to spend time with her kids. They do one show a week. They do a show on Wednesdays. And then a member show on Saturdays. Keanu does way more shows than that. Aaron has kids. He does 11 shows a week. Is Aaron an unfit parent? And you go, well, Aaron only has part-time custody, so, he's not neglecting his kids to do a show. Huh. Really? Is that what happened Sunday on Aaron's Members Only show? Or was he down in the basement getting sloppy drunk while his children were upstairs? Now, is Aaron a bad guy? Or is Aaron cool? How come she's not good at logic. She's not very good at logic. I would argue that Aaron doing a show and getting drunk while his children are upstairs alone playing during the few hours a week he gets to see them is sadder and more neglectful than Jackie doing a show Wednesday mornings while her kids are in school. Jackie had to quit the show so that she could spend Wednesday mornings with her kids? Huh?
Listen, guys, we're not hating on Big Red either. We're not hating on her because without her, we wouldn't have had so many laughs.
But what that?
Without her, we wouldn't have had so many laughs. I gotta go see who we is. We. Let me just do this. Pretty Antisocial. She did a show yesterday, right? Haley did a show yesterday. Pretty Antisocial.
I'm not interested in going Steeltoe's show.
You're a whackpacker who takes the internet too seriously. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to file additional restraining orders against people on the internet for hurting my whittle feelings.
Hypocrite!
Did someone say Romfuddle?
Oh, wait, that's today, Wednesday. Sorry, my days are all fucked because of this tire. 7 hours ago, 2.6 thousand views. Last week's show, 3.6 thousand. So 2.6 thousand views on the show that she did today. Now let's go over to Keanu C. Thompson. Now again, Haley's done one show last week, one show this week. Keanu, now she was on vacation, but look at this. Look at this schedule for Keanu. Keanu's got a show a day ago, then she was gone for a week. But before that, 8 days ago, 10 days ago, 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So Keanu does 3 to 4 shows a week. She's streaming way more than Haley. And her stream from yesterday, 967 views. Her stream from 8 days ago, 510. Her stream from 10 days ago, 780 views. Her stream from 13 days ago, 680. Her stream from 3 weeks ago, 430 views. Keanu just told us if If Haley and Jackie weren't such clowns, they wouldn't have been able to laugh so much. We've been having so many laughs. We've been having so many laughs at their expense. Grow up. You and Aaron are cut from the same cloth. What are we talking about? You're having laughs with who? You know, Aaron will sit there with a straight face and be like, what these sad Steeltoe haters don't realize is us normal people on the internet, they're the butt of the joke. What are you talking? He'll go like, outside their couple hundred people, like they don't even understand everyone's laughing at them. Who has a couple hundred viewers? Who has a couple hundred people? Look at the number. You know these are public, right? You know it's not private. Oh, we've had so many laughs at these idiots. Right, Kiki? Tell us again how you've been laughing.
You won't let me laugh ever, and I'm tired of it.
Now, Jackie's in our chat laughing at Keanu right now. Jackie, can you answer definitively so I can put it up on the screen? Did you quit the show because you were such a fan of Keanu and Haley wouldn't let you laugh at her awesome jokes? Please clarify for us once and for all. We're dying to know.
Also, yeah, I want to hang out and do crafts with my kids. Listen, guys.
On Wednesday mornings. Right. Again, just logically, it doesn't check out, right? They do a show on Wednesday mornings, but she quit to spend time with her kids. Oh, looks like Keanu's right. Jackie said, of course. Jackie said, of course, that's the reason she quit. Foiled again by the Keekster. Eric Stone, you can't stress enough to non-comedy people how much Keanu and Gino are not real comedians. Chris Waldeck is Keanu's pipe dream. Yes, he does have a nice pipe. No, like people outside the world of comedy don't really understand how little they make and how few gigs they have. Chad thinks he can fool the internet into thinking he's a comic. MMC, you're surprised Gino and Kiki would jump into a story and get it all wrong? They were part of the Steeltoe charges story and got it all wrong. Yeah, they couldn't even tell what case was what. They're actually retarded. I'm not even kidding you. You can go see this. Gino got on one of his alts the other day and quoted a tweet of mine where I put up a poll. Chad made a poll over the weekend. What should I have for dinner? What should I have for dinner? Chinese, pizza, sushi, or Jell-O? That's the comedy answer. Real comedy. So Chad put this poll up, and I retweeted it, making fun of it, saying this is a stupid poll by Chad, et cetera, et cetera. Gino retweeted that and said, and you wonder why Schizo Sean does Melton's bidding. What? Actually, what? I made fun of a poll Chad put up about dinner, and Gino retweeted it and said, and you wonder why Schizo Sean does Melton's bidding. Now, out of it in two ways. Number one, Schizo Sean don't do none of my bidding. Like, this is how paranoid and dumb these people are. What does that have to do with Chad asking people what dinner him and his new hot girlfriend should have in between fuck sessions? Nothing. They're not related at all. It makes no sense. But Gino's over there like, got him. Dunking on, like, fuck yeah, I made a good point. No one knows what you're talking about.
Guys, we're not hating on Big Red either. We're not hating on her because without her, we wouldn't have had so many laughs.
But what that
without her, we wouldn't have had so many laughs. How many? 430 or 680? How many laughs? We had so many laughs.
or too long because I all right.
It's a bitch actually.
So
Yeah.
I wrote a little something just to get this off my chest and move forward with the rest of the show.
my God, gather yourself.
All right.
So Haley seems genuinely hurt that her friend quit doing the show and they had something going. And so she's showing emotion here. Now, 100% I agree. Bitch made, cringe. And I let her know. Friday. We've all had this same take on this. Like, we didn't need a bunch of statements. This is insane. But she's struggling with this because she doesn't have any real friends. You know, she backstabbed April. She betrayed April. Do you think that didn't hurt April? She watched Aaron Imholte get divorced and not even have this much of an emotional reaction about his soulmate, the woman he said he would not do Steeltoe without. She was Steeltoe. You know, I am Queens Boulevard. So now she's making fun of a woman having a genuine reaction, a genuine, feel session about her friend leaving the show. And look, I don't know what happened between Haley and Jackie. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it was personal. Maybe they're not friends anymore. I don't know. It's really none of my fucking business, and I don't care. But that's their business. And I imagine even if they're angry at each other or had some falling out, that there is a part of both of them that probably laments their falling out. Keanu doesn't recognize this at all. But this is a woman who calls her mother Micheline, not mama or mom. I'm going to call Micheline. Who's that? My mom. Right. What do you call your dad, sir?
We're going to have fun today, I promise. Let me just get this out.
And also listen, I am not intentionally pausing on her like this, okay?
I mean, there's a button and you literally have to intentionally press it to pause. Do you think I didn't intentionally pause it to make this comment? There's no other, it doesn't pause itself, bitch.
But that almost looks something untoward. But she later says in a clip that I will show you, she's like, go get through this. I swear to you, I promise I'm going to get through it. But, and then she says later on the Fat Onions show that I wasn't crying out of sadness. I was crying out of anger. Okay.
We're going to have fun today, I promise. Let me
No comment on that. Just, okay.
just get this out. The past several weeks have brought their share of challenges, both within the show and in the wider world. Alongside external pressures and behind-the-scenes shifts, Pretty Antisocial is entering a time of transition and renewal. Day to day, many of us juggle the realities of work, family, and community commitments, the same struggles that listeners face in their own lives. This show has always been about creating a space to step back from all of that, to recharge, and to embrace the chaos with humor and honesty.
Yeah.
Even with recent changes.
I'm sorry. Honesty? Honestly talking about people you don't know and speculating on them, and even when they correct you, still going on with the narrative? Honesty.
The decision to keep moving forward with Pretty Antisocial was never in question. The commitment to this community remains at the center. This week's episode may feel a little different as the show adjusts to its new rhythm, but that's part of the process of growth. Looking ahead, Pretty Antisocial is evolving. Expect new formats, fresh content, and creative directions that reflect the fast-moving nature of internet culture.
Girl.
Guests are lined up, live shows and pop-ups are on the horizon, and the vision for what's next continues to expand.
Yeah.
Yes, this is a season of change.
Is she gonna do a live? She gonna tour? Is she gonna tour? Tell him, girl. I miss you.
But it's also a season of resilience. What makes Pretty Antisocial special has always been the community that surrounds it.
Other than when you were a bitch to me.
Imagine Keanu making fun of somebody. Are they going to tour? Are you going to tour? Are you going to do a tour? Your husband said you guys are on tour across the country doing comedy.
Together, we get to set aside the weight of everyday struggles, celebrate the unpredictable, and enjoy the madness along the way. And I thank you all for being a part of that. So let me shake this off and let's do a show.
There we go. Anyway, so that is her statement. We're just not even. So now tell me. Now I ask you, wasn't that a tad insane and
Yes. Yes. But you didn't cause it. You know, if Aaron Imholte announced he was quitting his show because he couldn't make money and went off the air tomorrow, I would never think I did that. But if I did, I'd have more of a claim to it than her. But I would never think I did that. I would think like, yeah, everyone wisened up to the fact that Aaron doesn't have talent. And this, again, you know, no offense to Miss Tay or Stephanie or Gray Duckling, but I've said this for years. Everyone's just on a different timetable. Gray Duckling will wake up one day and go, he's just going to want $50 tomorrow. And the next day, and the next night, and the next day, and the next night. Eventually, everybody wakes up. Even David Chandler, God rest his soul. Wherever you are tonight, David Chandler. They eventually will go like, there's no end to this. You know, this will never stop. I'm literally just paying a man's bills. I'm not throwing some cash at a guy because I like his show. I'm not throwing money at an artist I support. I'm not paying for entertainment that gets me through a hard time like every other show on earth. This is a man who demands cash every day, a specific amount. And there will be no end in sight to it. It will never end. He will need $300 tonight. He will need $300 tomorrow morning. He will need $300 tomorrow night. And at some point, it's just the same names on the board. It's just the same idiots supporting him. And they all wake up eventually.
Overly emotional for what they do. I am not one to, I always say, be vulnerable, overshare if you want to on a stream. But they're like, excuse us for not oversharing. We don't overshare our lives. We just talk about y'all's. Well,
Right. They don't talk about their kids. They don't talk about cleaning out their garage, what they had for dinner, their recipe for Bloody Marys, the pasta bar at Nelson Brothers. They don't talk about any of that. They cover the internet and the shows on it. Right. She can't even wrap her head around this.
you know what? And also, I don't call it oversharing. I'm just an open book and kind of an, I'm a comedian. I talk about my life. I'm an entertaining person.
She's an open book. She's an open book and an open asshole. Now, again, she's too dumb to understand that the stuff she shares is way more embarrassing than Haley crying because her partner left her show. Haley will get over this. I doubt we'll see Haley crying every week. You know, Keanu will go on to expose and embarrass herself in perpetuity.
And if it weren't for me, you two leeches, you two little women, wouldn't have anything to talk about. And if it weren't for me, and certainly not Aaron.
So she's doing the same thing that Aaron does, where it's like, you know, Aaron tells the court and anybody who will listen, all Melton does is cover Steeltoe. It's all he does. It's all he does. He has nothing without me. And here's Keanu doing the same thing. It's like all Pretty Antisocial covers is Aaron. All Pretty Antisocial covers is Keanu. That's all they do. That's all they do.
So if he didn't do that, and
again, they think that that's like a slam on the other person. It just, everyone knows it's not true. And all it does is show you how big they feel, how much these shows get to them, how much better these shows are at critiquing them. I guarantee you that Haley and her husband don't have conversations about mean things Keanu said today. I'd bet money on it. If you had to bet money on it, do you think Keanu and Gino talk about Melton in their off-air time? 100%. We've heard the reports from Villaroma. Adam Bush said they brought me up out of nowhere. Carl said they brought me up out of nowhere. It impacts their life. Other people get to them. They're better at critiquing them than they are at critiquing other people. There's no way on earth that Keanu and Gino don't spend every night at dinner talking about Pretty Antisocial and Melton and Carl all the time. All the goddamn time. You think my wife knows what's going on with Keanu? She don't. You think she knows what's going on with the bolt in my tire? Absolutely.
Call it oversharing. We just call it being honest and entertaining. So off. But cry your eyes out, Big Red, because
so again, this is such projection. They're hurt. Keanu's so good at this, she's hurt Pretty Antisocial. Aaron's so good at this, he hurt Pretty Antisocial. Right. You know what Pretty Antisocial doesn't do? They don't come on their show, talk about Aaron and Keanu for an hour while saying we don't talk about Aaron and Keanu. We're above that. That's what Aaron does. Aaron's above the drama. Aaron's not part of the Dabbleverse. But he'll sit there and pick apart people in his chat and every show that makes fun of him, from Carmic to Carl, KK, and me. Griever Stotherland, they think they are killing it. Dwight Powell hour. Huh?
Worker. Patrick, I was thinking about how half of the population is below average intelligence. We know where Kiki falls, but she's also shown she's a terrible person, untrustworthy, an ethot, and annoying AF. Doesn't somebody have to have some sort of redeeming quality? Brah, if you generated this character in a video game, you'd throw it in the trash and try again, like El Stinko.
Yeah, but you'll never convince her of that. Her and Gino think they're like genuine, real people. You know. Can you imagine leaving Kiki alone in your house? Can you imagine trusting her to drive your car? Watch your children, run to the store and pick up the right thing for you. Like there's nothing this woman's capable of other than turning on friends. We've watched her do it to Aaron. We've watched her do it to April. We've watched her now do it to Carl. She'll read anybody's texts under the sun if she can get a minute of clout out of it. And it's paying off. You saw the numbers. She's killing it. You know, there's one thing to say about somebody who keeps backstabbing people and is able to climb a ladder. This bitch is floundering in a puddle. She can't make anything out of anything while alienating herself from everyone who's ever tried to be her friend.
you drove your co-host away. You drove her away.
I thought you drove her away. I thought Aaron drove her away. Get your story straight.
It's so melodramatic.
The only thing I'd trust her to come back from the store with is cum in her mouth. And maybe a bag of Coke.
Oh, melodramatic. And it's cringe. It's cringe. Oh my God. I had to make a statement as well. This has been the best time of my life talking about Aaron Imholte. And the PASP.
PASPAPSPCA. The PASPAPSA. Go on, Chad.
The PASP.
YMCA.
Pretty Antisocial message will continue to grow, and I will continue to talk about Aaron Imholte, with or without Jackie. Although I'll miss her, I know she'll be in the chat. She wasn't mean enough for my liking. And every time she'd laugh at Kiki, I'd say, no, don't do that, because I take this serious. So I changed my logo, and we'll continue on. We will continue on strong. That was so serious for what they do. You know what? And it's like, I've always said this. Again, Kiki was right. I'm like, could you guys lighten the up a little bit? And every time Jackie would try and be like, she'd be like, I don't find that.
Every time. Here she is again, trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. There's one time where Keanu made an HRO joke. Jackie laughed. Haley said, I don't think it's funny. And Jackie said, no, I'm laughing because she's so stupid. It's so stupid. And Keanu has run with that now and fabricated this entire backstory, this lore, that Jackie thinks she's hilarious and Haley wouldn't let her be a fan. Right? Of course that's what's happening. How could anybody not see the true talent that lies in Keanu C. Thompson, entertainer, comedian? Huh?
My two-faced whore of a wife may be a failed sex worker and pretend comic, but did you know her mom fronted a successful Cars cover band in the 80s?
You know, one time I was doing stand-up comedy at a club in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, called like Jokers something. I don't even fucking remember. 2011-ish. And the comedy club, while it was a very nice comedy club, actually, was underneath a strip club. And I used to do these comedy shows. Sam Tripoli used to have these comedy shows in strip clubs here in Vegas, in LA. From time to time, I would do these. And I always thought to myself, how bad is pussy doing? The market for pussy. That these comedy clubs thought to themselves, you know what we're going to need to bring people in? Because pussy and tits aren't doing it. We need comedy. I couldn't fathom a dude that would walk into this strip club and then go down into the basement to the comedy club. I couldn't get that in my head. Just like, how in trouble are these strip clubs that they're thinking about doing comedy to help make the bottom line? That's kind of what Kiki is career-wise. You know what I mean? Like, failed sex worker sums it up. This woman tried to make a living off showing her goodies. Her tits, what's left of them, her asshole, her puss, you know, masturbation videos, sexy poses, the number of snail trails that she had to use a shark vacuum to get out of her sofa, I couldn't count. That didn't make her any money. And then she thought to herself, I guess I'll just have to lean on my wit, my talent. I'll switch to comedy. You couldn't make money with the most, you know, storied profession of all time. People weren't willing to pay for your nudes. And you thought to yourself, well, I guess it's just entertainment then. Just comedy now. Ugh. Oh boy.
Isn't that funny? I have a clip of that, by the way. Lighten up.
Your pussy stinks. Your comedy stinks.
You're talking about this man day in, day out, and me. You're talking about this man, a man in Minnesota who just likes to talk about golf and shit. Okay? To quote Meme Copium.
It was for free, but you're welcome.
FKT. And I will be requesting. I'm gonna put an HRO on you guys.
Oh, this is the clip. This is the clip she's based her whole fantasy on. Watch this.
I'm gonna put an HRO on you guys.
So she thinks Jackie's laughing at her awesome joke, her awesome comedy. And then this happens.
Are you genuinely laughing at that?
Are you genuinely laughing at that?
Yeah, it's a horrible joke. And then she says, are you genuinely laughing at that joke? Now, everyone on earth has made this joke. Now, she cut it off, but in a minute, you're going to hear Jackie's response.
Are you genuinely laughing at that?
Yes.
I don't.
Stupid.
She says, yes, because it's stupid. She doesn't say yes. Every once in a while, Keanu nails it. Every once in a while, Keanu's really funny. Every once in a while, Keanu has talent. Every once in a while, Keanu tells a joke no one's ever heard before. This is really funny. She says yes because it's stupid. She's laughing at you, not at your joke. But Keanu has fixated on this point on one show to spread the narrative that Jackie was a big fan of Keanu and her comedy, and Haley wouldn't let her laugh and be a fan.
I genuinely don't think it's funny. And I'll tell you why. Because
you stole one tiny bit of joy from her because
she didn't steal it. She has a differing opinion. I would argue that you don't want a show where two women are in lockstep, agreeing on everything. People have different reactions to things. Keanu sees this as they were in a comedy club. Keanu told a joke. Jackie started laughing at the joke, and Haley leaned over and said, "Don't laugh at that. It's not funny." That's what Keanu thinks happened.
Because I made a funny joke. I'm like, well, I'm going to put an HRO on you guys. Are you genuinely laughing at that?
Now, she uses this one moment to say this happened all the time. Keanu was constantly throwing out zingers, really funny jokes, and Jackie just wanted to laugh and laugh at the funniest woman she's ever heard. And Haley kept stepping on her, going like, "Don't laugh at her. Don't laugh at that."
And she went, yes. She's like, because it's so stupid. Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous joke.
Right. It's stupid. It's not funny. It's stupid. She's laughing at how stupid you are, not how funny you are. She's not thinking, boy, you better write that one down, Kiki. That's really a good one. You should use that as your closer. No, that's not what happened at all. She's laughing at how stupid you are.
She was genuinely fucking laughing, and Big Red had to steal it away from her because she's a bully.
I genuinely don't think it's funny. And I'll tell you why. Because I get like, oh, haha, everybody's getting HROs.
Okay.
But I don't think it's funny.
So why don't you, but I don't think that's funny. I get it. Ha. Exactly. That's the joke. Very good, Big Red. Very good. Very good, Haley. Because you people are getting HROs like Kiki bucks. Yes, it's a joke. And guess what? Jackie laughed at it. Seemed like a very,
Yeah, it's exactly like Kiki bucks. What does it mean? The Kiki bucks thing is a half-assed, half-fleshed out bit. You get a Kiki buck. It's funny because... Wait, why is it funny? We don't know. It's a thing I said. It's a thing I said, and it's a thing I lean on. Therefore, it's one of my jokes, and very funny. No, the Kiki bucks thing doesn't make any sense. It is like that. It's stupid.
A very hearty giggle for once in your shitty streams. And me, who was trying to be lighthearted and funny. Well, I get the joke. I guess everybody's getting HROs. Well, then smile, bitch. Okay? Let Jackie laugh.
Let Jackie laugh.
Oh, no.
Let her laugh. Silence too good. I'm still laughing. She said Gino is right and gloats. Now I get to. Like, she actually is constantly in awe of Gino and how right he is all the time. You have to like take Gino's word when he says he was right about something, because nobody ever really knows what he said. Nobody can ever really quote Gino Bisconte, right? Because there's never a point or an ending to a thought. You can never have like a Gino quote of the day calendar, because Gino's never finished a thought or a quote. hey, you got to admit Gino was right. About what? Can you tell me something Gino ever said? I'll wait. What did Gino ever say? And again, if he ever does make a thought, it still makes no sense. I posted a poll that Chad made making fun of the poll, and Gino quoted it and said, and you wonder why Schizo Sean does his bidding. What? You can't, what's the connection? I don't even like, and Gino like puts down his phone after tweeting something like that. Like, no one knows what you're talking about. Every single person sees that tweet and goes, what does that mean? No one knows. No one knows what you're talking about. It's absolute nonsense. Zool McCool, April could have you back on the road in 20 minutes, Big Sauce. Back on the road. Oh, yeah. She changing tires now? Oh, God. There's a few people who know what April does now for a living, and it's kind of funny. Again, she wants to be a private person and not doxxed. But if you know what April does for a living now, wow. Very, very cool. Punch Draw's a new member. Yukon Cussoff is a new member. Mazzy's a new member. Rentswind is a new member. Ronnie G is a new member. Pretty Antisocial. PSPACFKTAKCFDA approved. Exactly. B Smiley the Third. Imagine Keanu doing victory laps about Jackie leaving PASP when her little show with Ashley didn't last a month. Yeah, what happened there? That's a great point. I never even thought about that. Keanu couldn't keep. They did a show for over a year. Keanu couldn't keep a host for a month. You know? Jackie wanted to leave and spend time with her kids because she couldn't handle all the internet drama. It's like Ashley literally cried and had nervous breakdowns and anxieties about the chat. Live. It's a very good point. Erica Mitchell gifting a membership. Reminder, we are looking for those memberships tonight. Get your membership in. $1.99 to join. During September. Very, very important to hit our goal. It's very, very important that we hit our goal. Last time we watched Karmic was a doozy. It was the back and forth between him and Pat Dixon. We were watching him say that he was blissful and has never been happier. And the next moment he said his life's not going great by any stretch of the imagination. You know, just wild swings that this guy was on. Him saying, sometimes I say I love her and she doesn't say it back and it's not good enough. And I'm trying to get clean and change for her and be the man she wants her to be. I want to be with her the rest of my life. I'd do anything for her. I'd take a bullet for her. You know, all this kind of stuff. Karmic is crazy in the sense that he has no idea that he looks like a child. Again, a 41-year-old guy. You want to know, he lives in a town with 150 people. He lives on his parents' property. He's never seen a real girl. He's never been in a relationship. He might have lucked himself into getting his dick wet once or twice over the years. He had never been on a plane until a minute ago. He had never seen fonts in a store until a minute ago. Put all this in perspective. Like the average person, you couldn't even imagine it. If you live in a small town, you still can't imagine it where he lives. If you're like, yeah, I got to drive. We don't really have a Walmart around me, or we don't have a Best Buy anywhere near. Okay. But you've seen it. You've had experience. There is a Wendy's. There's none of that where he lives. You need to really hear this. He's never seen anything. He's never experienced anything. His town has one company you can work for, and he has fucked that up. Like his town doesn't have a vet. His town doesn't have a doctor. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. It's remote. Northern Minnesota, it's out there, man. It's crazy. This is how he was behaving lately in the latest Doom clip. And it is...
I didn't want to play Haley's point that treating HROs like Kiki bucks and wasting the court's time that would otherwise be spent with actual abuse victims might not be a great look for me.
This Doom clip is wild. I woke up to this yesterday. This is fucking nuts.
I don't do clips.
Nice podcast, stupid. Steeltoe wants you as sidekick today.
So yeah, if you haven't seen, Aaron went on his show lately and has been asking Carmick to be his Wednesday co-host. You know, after belittling him and stuff. And by the way, we all remember what really happened. Carmick got some heat. Steeltoe invited Carmick on. Steeltoe asked Carmick to be a correspondent. Carmick shot him down, and then that made Aaron upset, and so Aaron went on a rampage shitting on him and belittling him and trying to downplay his heat in the Dabbleverse. Well, Aaron's come around again to trying to get Carmick to be his co-host. He's offered Carmick a Wednesday morning co-host position. Now, it backfires. Spoiler alert. But this is how Carmick's dealing with sobriety. This is how Carmick is dealing with not being around his girl, his love of his life, Felicia. It's boiling over into every part of his existence. And now he's in a battle with Steeltoe.
You into it? No.
And great job, Dan, from Nice Podcast Stupid, in facilitating this tete-a-tete.
No disrespect to Steeltoe, Dan, but maybe some other time in the future. But right now, I'm just thinking about myself, and I'm not really available for anybody else, honestly. And it's just not. I'm an Alex. I like Alex Stein. I don't think Steeltoe is. I feel going on Steeltoe is a step down for my career. I feel that way in my heart of hearts.
Now, it's not. It's not. There was a time where Carmick was doing a lot better than Steeltoe. Not anymore. So just metrics-wise, I don't know if Steeltoe is a step down for Carmick. Psychologically and fundamentally, yes.
Now, there is some local syncopaticness talking to Steeltoe, even talking to Nick Rekieta on a certain level. There's some localness going on there where we might have some, commonality, if you will. I've never talked to Steeltoe long form to just understand the dude. I talked to him for 5 minutes months ago. I mean, it was all right, but he was very arrogant. Kind of when he put his fucking finger up when I was trying to discuss something in my 5-minute fucking segment. He put his fucking finger up to me. I put this finger up to him. If he puts this fucking finger up to me to tell me to shut the fuck up, I'm putting this fucking finger up to him. End of discussion. So there. Steeltoe can suck a dick, which I'm sure he would love, and he would relish. Thank you, Dan.
One dick with relish, please. Told ya, boy, tell him.
Karmic gets better numbers than Steeltoe at this point and has a lot more interesting opinions. Oh, thank you, Doom. Hey, I appreciate that sentiment. And
I would agree that I'd rather watch Karmic do a show than Aaron do a show.
I don't know my numbers compared to Aaron Imholte. I don't. He likes to, like I said, he likes to go after that fucking mindset of, I'm going to present a radio show on a stream, and I think my audience will like it because I am a great human being, blah, 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 blah.
But Karmic used to do these like epic 8-hour drunk shows just saying the craziest shit. And now he's sober and he does an hour tops, sometimes 38 minutes. He's really down. He's really, really crashing. And people are, I got a lot of feedback on the last show with people backing me up that this is a guy who has the potential to do something very dark to himself or someone else who he has perceived as wronged him gratefully. This is a guy who I can see him going after Felicia. If I can't have her, nobody can. I can see him self-terminating. If I don't have Felicia, there's nothing to live for. She's my life. She's my golden goose.
Jerk off. So, yeah.
If I had to bet on one guy in the Dabbleverse with that potential, it's Karmic. It's Karmic.
It's not my thing particularly. And, yeah, I'm more than happy to go up. It's making mornings sound like a very good proposition. I just have to get up at like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Because as much as we make fun of Chad or Ray or any of these people, they have something that Karmic doesn't have, and that's hope. And like I said, we've never seen Karmic streaming during the winter. And these Minnesota winters, these northern Minnesota winters are brutal. Brutal. This is going to get a lot worse in the coming months. By January, these times are going to be desperate.
Let my brain warm up after I wake up and then do a stream. Takes me a little while. 2 hours tops after waking up. It takes me a while to kind of get my brain fucking calibrated properly. So I would like to go after fucking Steeltoe and his audience and show people that, yeah, maybe there's another person in Minnesota who's a lot more valuable entertainment-wise. But that's just me. Thank you, Doom, for that.
And Karmic, you're incorrect. You could never do what Aaron does. There's a world, at least before everyone got into his head and revealed him for being a loser, where Aaron, again, could do a morning show in Minnesota on the radio and it'd be passable. He's proven it. Is he capable of that today? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is a steel-toe derangement syndrome, but Aaron Imholte is the only one who has it. Aaron's not capable of that today, but Aaron is more capable of presenting a program, some semblance of a program, than Karmic. Karmic has had months and months. He's been telling everybody he's going to blow up. He's going to be a major talent. Crazy Joe-like energy. And there's nothing there. There's no plan. He doesn't know what he is. He doesn't know what he does. He has nothing to offer. He goes live. He reads the chat. He yells. There's no stories. There's no coverage of anything. He's not pointing anything out. He's not particularly interesting. He's not funny, intentionally. There's no ability to do any kind of a program. And he thinks in his head, like, I could do a better morning show than Steeltoe. You couldn't. I call him as I see him. Again, would I rather watch Karmic? Absolutely. It's mental illness on full display for everyone to see. Now, so is Aaron, but in a different light. Aaron's got this bigger shroud of delusion over him than Karmic does. Or maybe not bigger, but about different things. Aaron has tricked girls into fucking him. Aaron has done a little bit of stuff. Aaron has been married. Aaron does have kids. Aaron does drive around. Aaron has been on an airplane a handful of times. But if we're talking about who could go on the radio and do a program, Karmic couldn't do that if he tried. Complete inability. There's no way in hell he could ever do that. So this idea that he's going to do a morning show to compete with Aaron is insane.
Sentiment. I appreciate it.
Nice podcast,
Please leave
stupid.
my man Fiend alone. I'm molding him into a man I can be with. Weak and spineless, so he'll do exactly what I want. Can you believe he licked my used cooter?
Is that something the guys do in the big city? Put relish on dicks.
With $2. There's Dan. He says Karmic just said he's above Steeltoe. Thoughts? You're a drunken whack packer for Kevin Brennan.
These chins. It's like every weekend he goes to garage sales and picks up a new chin. It's getting crazy. This is current toe. This is toe today. This is wild. New Goodwill shirt on. Worker.
I can't be bothered. A lion does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep. But you know what? God.
It's not sheeps. It's just sheep. Lions don't worries about sheeps.
Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. Do you guys
so
think
now Aaron's doing this thing like he's too good for Karmic. You asked Karmic to be on your show. He shot you down again. And now you're like, I hate to break it to you, Karmic, but you're nobody. Nobody cares about you. It's like, you do. You do. You wanted him to come save your show. You wanted him to come co-host your show. That's where you're at. That's where you're at. Remember Rich Voss acting like he was too good for WATP? No. You were at Villa Roma. You were at Chrissy Mayer's content weekend. That's where you're at, Rich. That's where you're at. You didn't run into everybody there while you were doing a theater. You got invited and you drove there and you went there. That's where you're at. Aaron, you're not better than Karmic. You asked him to come on your show to get you some views, and he shot you down. That's where you're at. That's what your show is. Your show is getting denied by whack packers.
I think that Karmic takes the internet a little too seriously, or no, he's going to be fine. Does he kind of look like Admiral Akbar from Star Wars a little bit? It's not important. It's not important. I don't know. I think is Karmic doing 600 people at a time nowadays? I mean, my show is not huge. It's not a big show.
Here we go. Again, if he's a whack packer, nobody, why do you need to defend yourself like this? Why do you need to tell everybody your numbers every day? I'm doing better than Karmic. Listen to this, everybody.
Go. But on the platforms we're on, we're averaging about 600 people at a time in the morning. I don't think the kid's quite there yet, but I have given him far more time than his numbers would say he should have. So I do expect to thank you for that. That's the other.
So now he's acting like it's done. Like this is history. Look, I've given Karmic too much time for what his numbers bear out. I've given Karmic too much time, more than he deserves. You just asked him to be your co-host. You just asked him to be your co-host. He said no. You're butthurt about it, so now you have to put him down.
Thing. You know, I help, and I never get a thank you. It hurts my feelings. All right, Joe Rogan has some questions about the Charlie.
Serial killer Jack, holy shit. Thank you, sir. Who's more attractive, Aaron Imholte or Patrick Melton?
Oh, no, I'm out of here.
Well, Melton's got a nice smile. I'll give Melton that. He's got a nice smile. Aaron Imholte, he's, hey, Melton, don't jerk off too furiously when I say this, but yeah, you win in that fucking attractiveness. I'm not attracted to either or, but Patrick Melton, you have a lovely smile, a very beautiful, lovely smile. So I'll plus, he's also hooked me up with the super tip system very early on this year, and I can't thank Melton enough. Even though I disagree with him inherently on many issues, that's okay. But yeah, I'm going to give that to Melton.
What are the issues we disagree on? That's what I'm curious about. I didn't know we ever talked issues.
Because it looks like he gives a shit about his dental,
And his mental. His mental and his dental. Gives a shit about his dental. I just go to the dentist. Yeah, whenever I'm missing a tooth, I go get it filled in, if that's what you mean.
Oh, that's a good sign, I guess. Nice podcast, stupid. Toe just called you drunk whack packer for KB. Thoughts? He doesn't know me, and I don't know him, and I think it's best that way. If I don't have anything to do with Steeltoe, he can just assume all he wants, like the fucking idiot that he is. So I'll let Steeltoe assume away, because he's got content to make.
Assume away, assume away, assume away, assume away. Karmic said that once he was monetized, he was going to do a completely different show with games and stuff. I still want to see the games. Where are the games? Where are the games, Karmic?
And his content is based on assumptions and portraying himself as God's gift to the world.
Yeah. So are you. So are you. You go on fantasy flights all the time about how you're going to be the next biggest broadcaster. Wait until you're the next big thing and everybody has to come crawling to you. Oh, boy.
Yeah, we got it, Steeltoe. And serial killer Jack. Now, even though Melton is far more attractive than Imholte, I don't have any sexual feelings towards neither because they are men. You know, I don't take it offensively, people. I just like women.
So the only thing stopping him from fantasizing about fucking my face is that I'm a man. Patrick's got a nice smile. He's more attractive, but I don't have any feelings for him because he's a man. So if I transition, you're saying there's a chance. The only thing stopping us from being in a relationship is that I'm a dude. This guy's got some twisted up feelings. He's at odds with himself.
You know. Believe it or not, but you guys will believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. But I digress. Oh, yeah, I just seen this one. Yeah, Steeltoe says a lot of things because he doesn't have it. He won't have it. He never will. He looks like a guy who was raised on Disney Channel programming. It just, that's the vibe.
And Karmic, you look like a guy who wasn't because you don't get cable. Holy shit. Can you imagine Karmic ever visiting LA? I heard about this Disney. You look like a guy who wasn't raised. Again, every other show, it's crying, lashing out, figuring yourself out, figuring out what you want in life. Any woman who gives me attention, that means the world to me.
I get from Aaron Imholte personally.
Like Karmic's the kind of guy, if he ever went to Disneyland, you'd have to fucking pull him out of the park at closing time. He tried to hide behind the statue of Mickey. I don't want to leave. I believe this is a magical place. I just want to go on Space Mountain again. Roller coaster. Chicken sandwich.
Press.
There's so many fonts in Disneyland.
Thank you again, Dan. Appreciate it. Aaron has almost slipped back into obscurity. Well, he's doing it to himself. You got to have it. Got to have it.
I was in Adventureland and I talked to Snow White for 30 or 40 minutes. I would take a bullet for her. Any woman that gives me the time of day means the world to me. I sat on Ariel's lap and took a photo.
And I feel in my heart of hearts, I have it. Aaron can't hang with the shit that I bring to the table. He can't. He just can't. He can't do it. If I were Aaron, I would get rid of the glasses, put some contacts in.
Have you seen Aaron without glasses? No. He's got beady eyes. Remember that video he did for Hackamania? Remember Aaron without glasses? Carmick is so out of it. Again, all these guys think they know what's going on. Let me remind everybody what Aaron Imholte looks like without glasses. Real quick. Steeltoe Morning Show. If you have children, you may want to ask them to leave the room. This could be vile. This could be bad. Oh, by the way, look at this. 1.8 thousand views on this morning's show. 725 on tonight's show. 979 on last night's show. 1.8 thousand on yesterday's show. It's not an anomaly. It's over. We were making fun of him last week for not hitting 2,000 views. It's happening even. He was at least at 1.9. He's at 1.8 this week. Have you ever seen someone hemorrhage views more than Aaron Imholte? 39 views on his clip 5 hours ago. 88 views on his clip 9 hours ago. 20 on. He's putting up 3-4 clips a day. 99 views, 200 views, 200 views. Every once in a while, like 2,000, because he talks about Alex Jones. You know? But if you scroll back to like May, you know, look how many clips this guy's putting out. You go back to May, where's his Hackamania video? Aaron and Vito secretly worked together at Hackamania.
Hey, hi, Hack.
That's him without glasses. That's him without glasses. Nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. If I were him, you're not.
Try to look a little less, you know, like Aaron wants to project himself as a man's man. Oh, I've done it all. I know a thing or two. He likes to project that fucking nonsense. I'm like, listen, Four Eyes, you ain't projecting shit if you're not going to pop in a contact or two. But I digress.
Here's Bedabbler saying Carmick doubled Steeltoe's numbers tonight. Oh boy, that ain't good. That ain't good because Carmick's numbers have fallen off, and he's still doubling Toe's numbers. I take it all back.
Serial killer Jack, holy shit, man! Thank you.
Part of it's the novelty. You know, the Toe stuff is just stale. It's the same shit over and over. I'm beating all my haters. The whole internet and me are laughing at my haters. Right, Aaron. Right, Aaron. Come on, Stephanie. We need $100 from Stephanie.
Thank you and bless you, sir. What do you think has a bigger penis? Aaron Imholte or Patrick Melton? They are both tall with big hands. Yeah, that's the metric. The tall metric. Aaron Imholte's tall? Big hands? I don't see it, but I've never seen a picture of Aaron, you know, just being in the real world. Do I really have to answer this question and assume which one of these two individuals has the better piece? It's
You've thought about it. Look, I'm not interested in their penises. Maybe if they were a woman, I'd be into their penises.
Not my give a fuck, my realm of give a fuck. I'd have to say, just because of the height situation, I'm sure Melton's got that fucking lined up. I'm guessing.
That's what I tell people. I'm a tall drink of water. You should see the straw.
I'm guessing. And according to Ewa, Toe has a button, an acorn taped to a wall.
How dare you, Ewa?
But yeah. So I don't know. Melton's a tall motherfucker. And I seen footage of Melton play basketball in high school.
What? That footage is property of the NBA.
Fucker was light on his fucking feet. He was a big boy, but he was light on his feet.
What is he talking about?
In my humble opinion. I'm just saying how it is from what I seen. But I digress.
We all digress. Now that was Karmic at its best. That was Karmic at its best. Yesterday, Doom put a clip up of Karmic at his worst.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh, good. I am live. I had to check because I have Ev Mux giving me a view.
It's EV Mux. It's not Eve Musk. It's not Ev Mux. They've heard it pronounced correctly. They've heard it pronounced correctly. Ev Mux.
Of what is going out live, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's what's actually going out live. So I just took a quick look. Thank God I wasn't talking into a vacuum for 10 fucking minutes.
Okay, this is what's happening. He don't got his girl. He don't got his crutches, his substances. And he is losing his mind. Again, imagine a 41-year-old man.
I don't know, Aaron. Patrick has 2 or 3 inches on you, and he's taller than you, too.
Yes.
It's the worst thing ever. Every time I start a show, there's like a 50-50, I'd say there's a 30% chance that my camera feed will be nothing. Nothing. And this is an Evmux problem.
Right. Right. Blind Mike is blind and uses EV Mux. He can't see to know whether he's got it hooked up right or working. And he nails it every time. I've never seen Blind Mike come on and be like, oh, shit, my camera, my audio, fuck, he's blind. But Karmic wants you to believe it's the software.
It's not a me problem. It's an Evmux problem. So I'm just trying to understand when a multi-million-dollar company like Evmux, I would assume every tech company is a multi-million-dollar company as far as I'm goddamn concerned, especially if
this just shows his life experience. Every tech company is a multi-million-dollar company as far as I'm concerned. Every tech company is a multi-million-dollar company. Huh? Tech companies go out of business all the time. Supertip's on its last leg.
if they're dealing with a large concern such as streaming. So Evmux likes to black out my camera, blank it out.
They like to do that. The people over at Evmux are fucking with Karmic.
And my microphone, all at the same time. And I have done many shows where I started it, that I've talked, and I was getting into a rhythm, getting into a feel, getting into a vibe. And then I would look at my stream and see there was nothing showing through. It fucking bothers the shit out of me. It drives me fucking nuts. Because here's the thing, people. The first 5 to 10 minutes of the show, it's kind of important to me. It's important that I establish something early.
Now, the first 5 to 10 minutes of every stream of his is just big-titted women from AI creations of his dancing around in shitty AI music. But he wants you to think that the first 5 or 10 minutes is how he sets the table. This is how it's how he sets the tone for the entire program. It's so important. It's so important. His show.
Early on, right away. So if Evmux is going to send my feed.
Okay. Look. When I yell at Richard Leland Neal or scream at somebody in the chat and then immediately go back to smiling and carrying on with the show, you can tell that that's comedy. You can tell that I'm not really steaming over here. I'm not screaming. I'm not really feeling a lot about Richard Leland Neal. I don't really care what Keith J73 just lobbed at me. I'm joking. Oh, yeah, Keith! And then we're back to having fun. This is a 41-year-old man who's losing control of every aspect of his life. The safety net is gone. He cashed out his 401k to pay off a trailer on land he doesn't own. A smarter financial decision would have been to let it go, to move into an apartment. Objectively, this is the shittiest investment ever. MLC, KB was right on MLC. He'd be lucky if he get 25 grand for that trailer that he paid off for 80 grand. But now what? Now you're 41. Everything you've worked for in your life is gone. I worked for 10 years in IT before I went full-time podcasting and doing comedy. I wouldn't dream of touching my 401. I wouldn't dream of touching it. You know? And again, it shall be nowhere near your 401k, somebody who works your whole life and puts money away. You'll have millions and millions of dollars if you're investing it right by the time you retire. It's gone. It's gone. Whatever it was, 60K, 80K, 100K, it's gone. It all went to Crown Royal, 7-0, and 7-Up. He's 41 and it's done. You know, it wouldn't shock me if he has trouble. Well, he doesn't have property tax, I guess. He doesn't own property. But he really thinks like this streaming thing it's streaming or bust. He's going to stream for the rest of his life. He's making it. He's doing it.
Blank! Then we're going to have a fucking problem.
And this isn't an act. This isn't a funny bit. He's really frustrated with where he's at. He's changing his entire life. He's letting go of all of his substances. He's alone in the woods. The love of his life, the thing he fascinates and fixates on day and night is states away from him, and probably watching all this stuff and becoming less and less interested in him as the days go by. This is a man going through withdrawals. This is a man going, he's alone, cascading through time and space without a plan, without any talent, without any backup, without any, contingency. And you're going to see in this clip, like, he's just angry at the world. He's just lashing out. And these highs and lows he goes on, again, we saw it in one clip. Blissful, by no stretch of the imagination is my life going great. Well, which is it?
They have no fucking idea what it has that I have to goddamn go through to reorganize my goddamn brain on the fly. They don't know. So they send out an empty fucking feed. It's getting old. I can't do it no more. I'm trying to do a fucking show. Tech goddamn oligarchy fucks.
He's convinced that someone who works at EV Mux is part of the tech oligarchy who's censoring his camera and microphone and cutting him out so he can't do a show. Right.
I am pissed. I paid for this fucking service.
Constantly having to wipe his mouth, and then he does it's every time. Who taught him all the feminine movements? Like, on the 3 channels he gets out there at the trailer with his rabbit ears. Was it only, women's shows? Was he raised strictly by his mom and sister? Where did he pick up these, again, shaking his head like he has long locks, constantly doing this with the nails. It's weird.
$50 goddamn a month, and this is what I get.
Remember when it used to be a thing for KB to have a spit towel and constantly have to wipe his mouth? Stuttering John's constantly drooling, having to wipe his mouth or use his shirt as a Kleenex. Is it good at age 41 to just be drooling so much you have to wipe your mouth every few seconds, spitting all over the place? Can you imagine what his monitor looks like? Can you imagine the bathroom mirror? The desk? The mic screen?
Fuck that! M-Mux, get your shit together. I swear to Christ. I'm going to get a different fucking service.
Now, we've seen this before, right? Him yelling at a tech company that's not listening. Remember when he did this for Super Tip? Hey, Melton, you better get all these fucking nobodies off my stream or I swear to God I'm going to switch. Now, again, Melton wasn't watching that, but somebody made a clip, and I saw it, and I was like, right away, sir. Maybe somebody should clip this and get it to Evie Musk's. Maybe somebody should get this to them. You know? He's yelling at a tech company that he knows isn't listening. He acts like there's like he's assigned an account manager at EV Mux that watches every show. And they're freaking out, right? Like, we're going to lose Carmick, everybody. We better fix it. Right.
If you give a fuck about money, you commie cocksucker. Because that's all the tech world I see is nowadays. Commie cocksuckers.
What? Do you see this eye wipe? Have you ever seen anybody do this? He's crying. He's spitting. And he's wiping.
Is nowadays commie cocksuckers. Now, that cocksuckers. Now, that's that. Suckers. Now, that's that. Now I can.
He's crying, yelling about EV Marks. He's crying.
Move the fuck on to my next goddamn problem. Because it happens all the fucking time. I'm disgusted. So yeah, that's another thing. You know, you're trying to deliver something. There's I'm not saying that I'm not saying I'm God's gift to the world, people, but after all these months, 9 months, I've been developing an audience. And when I don't broadcast and my view is not showing through the other end of the broadcast, it incenses me heavily. So that's where I'm at with my emotions.
We know.
So there. Goddamn fucking arm.
Now, people in the chat are saying it's performative, it's an act. To a degree, yes. I would 100% agree that it's some percentage of it. This is a hyperbolic anger. You can tell that it is seated in he's actually disgruntled. He's not mad at EV Mux. He's not mad at the mic arm. He's mad at himself. He's mad at his situation. He's mad at his place in the world. He's mad at his existence. But there is an anger. There is a frustration. There is a madness that's causing all this. Again, when I yell and immediately just go back to the show and like that's comedic, purely comedic. I would argue that this is exaggerated yet real. Exaggerated but misplaced. Exaggerated but seated in something genuine. This is not a fleeting anger. This is not a momentary lapse in being able to collect yourself. He's mad at Felicia. He's mad at his relationship. He's mad that he quit his job. He's mad that his stream's not going well. He's mad that he's not making the money he was months and months ago streaming. He's mad that KB has, basically locked up his nuts and is not allowing him to venture out and be on other shows. There's a myriad of things he's actually upset about. So him yelling at the mic arm, which again, you did buy the cheapest mic arm that was available on Amazon, and you it's not Evie Mux, it's him, but he wants to take all this stuff out on him. Yeah, it's bipolar, it's manic, whatever you want to call it, but they're at the root of it all. There's a real unhappiness and there is a real disgust at his station in the world.
Look at this shit. $120 mic arm. Can't stay the fuck up. It's tightened all the way. Can't stay the fuck up. More money down the fucking drain. I'd like to buy something that works. Wouldn't that be crazy? You buy something and it fucking works.
That's how your company felt about you.
The way it's intended. God damn it.
Now he's having to wipe snot off his mic because he's spitting all over it.
I didn't want to be pissed off at the start of the show, but god damn it. People, I'm going through a lot of shit.
There it is. It's not the mic arm. It's not Evie Mux. I'm going through a lot of shit. I used to be able to numb all this pain with alcohol and drugs, but Felicia won't let me. But now I'm resentful of that because she's not even here. Why am I not drinking? Why am I not doing drugs? For Felicia? She's not even here. It's fucking mic arm. This will get worse. Winter is coming.
I'm trying to change my life for the better, and it's been driving me. It's been difficult. I'm not going to lie to you people. It has been difficult.
We know.
Hey, Rush Limfag, when's the next time you're going to finger Felicia's fishy flaps?
I want to say...
my cooter.
Hey, thanks, Anonymous, for the super tip. My relationship status and whatever it is, I'm not going to put it out on my stream
Today!
anymore.
Today you won't. Tomorrow you'll cry and tell everybody everything. Again, this is a cycle. He's locked in a simple cycle. Tomorrow he'll tell everybody everything. She doesn't say it back, and it's not good enough, and I'm worlds apart in this gulf between us, and she says I love you, but I say I love you sometimes, but not always, and I'm in bliss, and I would take a bullet for her, and I want to spend the rest of my life for her. We got it. She doesn't believe it, though, and sometimes she doesn't say it back, but today it's... I'm not going to disclose too much. My business. I've said too much. Right. So when you can't talk and when you can't say too much, you yell at your mic arm. We got it.
Or simply because I'm fueling, yes, that's the word. I'm fueling some fucking cocksucker in Chattanooga in his fucking stream every goddamn day.
So he is watching Pat Dixon. He's watching Pat Dixon make money off the crumbling life that he has created for himself. Pat Dixon's, he knows that Pat Dixon knows what he's going through with this bitch. He knows that he knows everything about Felicia, in an interpersonal relationship, carnally. I think, this happens with like young guys too. Like, if you think Karmic, if you think it doesn't bother Karmic that Pat Dixon has fucked his girl, I mean, Karmic's been with 2 girls. He never stops thinking about the fact that Pat Dixon has fucked his girlfriend. That's a fact. That's a fact. In the same way that Gino can never, ever get over the fact that everyone in perpetuity for all time and space can go look at his wife nude on the internet. You're a guy. If you're a dude, I'm right. We want to think we're evolved. We want to think we're this elevated type of creature that has overcome all of our animal instincts and tendencies. But if everyone could just go look up your wife's butthole on the internet, you would never be able to get over that. You can pretend you're over it. You can pretend you're better than that. You can pretend you don't mind. You can pretend it's empowering. No. If you're honest with yourself as a dude, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Now, again, does that mean Keanu will never be with dudes and dudes won't fuck her and dudes won't simp for her and say she's attractive? 100%. 100%. People fuck Micheline, you know, and she looks like the seats on an 87 Caprice. There will always be somebody to fuck a woman. But if you think it doesn't bug Karmic and you think it doesn't bug Gino, you're delusional.
So if I'm gonna feel that motherfucker, so looks like I gotta watch my language because freedom of speech. When that motherfucker, Mr. Dixon, and then I can't. And then here's another fucking.
He lives in his head.
Funny thing. When I bring him up, people say, "Oh, why are you always talking about him?" Because he's talking about me. So I can talk about him all I fucking want. Now, can I?
You can. But Pat doesn't cry. Pat doesn't scream. Pat's laughing at what you're going through. And that does this to you. That's the difference. Pat's playing the piano and laughing. You're screaming at software companies and your mic arm. You're the one currently getting pussy. You're the one currently in the relationship. And this is you. So yes, no one's just like Kiki. No one's saying you can't do it. No one's saying you're not allowed to talk about him. You're allowed. Unfortunately, this is how you do it. And boy, oh boy, does it tell us everything.
Any motherfucker who wants to talk about me and shine a shit light on me, we're done. We're done. So I could talk about him as I jolly well fucking please.
Whoa. Trying to get that marble going around in his head.
So there. Oh, well, there's Adam Bush. I'm not even going to read your fucking message. I'm not even going to read your chat, Adam Bush.
Well, that shows that Adam Bush is unhinged.
Got some Dawson's Creek reunion to fucking look after. You got some of that, those old acting adages back when TV sucked dick. I wasn't watching TV when Adam Bush hit the scene. I have better things to fucking do than watch.
Like what? Oh, yeah, that was the other time you got laid in your life. Got it. You got laid when Dawson's Creek was on, and now.
That shit, schlocky shit. But I digress. Okay, let's switch the topic, shall we? Let's switch the goddamn topic.
See, he pretends like he can turn it off and get back to his show, but he's unable to. Because this is too real. He's actually so frothed he's unable to.
Let's see. What else is going on in this fucking world? What else is going on? Let me ponder. I'm going to ponder, okay? That's part of my stream, too. Adam Bush, you got a fucking point of view? Maybe you and Carl can suck each other's dicks over it. Maybe that's what you...
As he said you should suck each other's dick, it looked like he was going down on himself. Did you see that?
Fucking point of view? Maybe you and Carl can suck each other's dicks over it.
Who's sucking whose dick?
You got a fucking point of view? Maybe you and Carl can suck each other's dicks over it.
Get a grip, Marilyn Manson.
Maybe that's what you can fucking do. Have a fucking ball, you fucking bitch.
Now, Adam Bush has done nothing to this guy. And again, I would argue that none of this is about Adam Bush or the mic arm or any of it. He's mad at himself. This is a guy who's in a relationship with somebody he says he would take a bullet for and wants to spend the rest of his life with. He's in the early stages of a relationship. We all know that's the honeymoon phase. We all know this is as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets.
Anyway. So, yeah, I've been kind of keeping myself out of the goddamn loop for the past few days. I just been enough of this fucking world of fucking degeneracy, fucking nonsense, garbage. Enough of it. So I need a break. I need a fucking break.
I think you're about to break. I think you're about to break. Tech Guy says from EvMux Customer Service, Dear Carmick, the beatings will continue until morale approves. Also, turned on your camera when you were with Felicia Gillespie. We know what really didn't happen.
Patrick is light on his feet. I seen him running all nimbly bimbly from tree to tree like a cat, like that King O Queens guy. That guy's is a real Mayan. What's his name? Kevin? I digress.
Starry, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. So important during our September month. Thank you so much, Starry Sky Talker. D-Rec member for 14 months. Best chat on the tube webs. Thanks, Melton. Coach Jay Soon. Please check JT's tweet from an hour ago. Tukey and Karmic Ghost Party Dance Party. Peak Dabbleverse viewing. I'll check it out. Cyberganic member for 11 months. Aaron looks like Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars. And Kelly Clarkson is beautiful says, became a YouTube member. I love Kelly. We all love Kelly.
I need a fucking break. Are you guys going to tell me otherwise? Holy fucking shit. I'm taking a breath right now. Let me breathe, people. I don't give a fuck if you guys like silence. Well, the silence is here right now because I'm just
bring them in. Silence, come on in. Just grab that mic over there.
Taking a moment to fucking breathe, fucking process. If that's too much of a shit show for you, then go away. I mean it. Just go.
He's at this point in the broadcasting. Go away. Just leave. Just let me die here alone.
Bye. Sayonara.
That's a good word to send into Chad. Sayonara. See if you can read that.
All right. I'm worked up. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. I can see the glisten in my
It's not sweat, it's tears. You're crying.
Fucking face. Oh, fucking Christ. All right. Stay up, Mike. Stay the fuck.
Yeah, he is shaking. You hear it in his voice when he's yelling. It sounds like he's jerking off. He's vibrating worse than my tire.
Up. There we go.
Man,
and all you naysayers, go suck Carl's cock, okay? Go suck that cock. I don't know. There's just something about a certain fan base out there. Yeah, just go down. Yeah, keep going fucking down, microphone arm. Keep fucking going down.
Somebody's got to.
That's how you operate. That's what I wanted when I bought this fucking mic arm. I wanted to just go down and get the fuck away from my mouth.
He's 41. And again, imagine you're a woman as dumb as Felicia is, as stupid as Felicia is, as big of a phony and a fraud as Felicia is. There's no woman on earth who can watch a man behave like this and get wet. There's no woman on earth who watches a man behave like this and go, that's my man. I love this man. I can't wait for him to be back in my cooter. She is, you have to imagine how trapped she feels. This is your guy? You know what I mean? Like, people say it all the time. Like, Can you imagine Tuki's wife? He's downstairs playing with a puppet. Can you imagine Melton's wife? He's just screaming in the other room. Yeah. This.
That's what I want. So I had, oh my God. All right. Ah, oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. Now the chat is shitting on me, so we're not going to look at that. So fuck.
See, somebody said she wanted to control someone and she got it. Maybe that's true. I don't know her motives. I don't really know her. Maybe that's true. And we should start watching more Felicia to figure it out. Maybe that's true. But if we take her most probable motive would be to like get to Pat Dixon and drive Pat Dixon crazy, it's had the opposite of effect. If anything, what's happened is she has ruined Carmic's life. Do you think Pat Dixon, the pussyless, joyless nothing of Tennessee, and Pat, I like you, but that's just what people are saying. Do you think Pat lays his head down on his pillow angry every night that Carmick has Felicia? Or do you think Carmick can't get Pat Dixon out of his fucking head? It had the opposite effect. This isn't driving Pat crazy. If anything, it's giving Pat so much content. Pat wouldn't shut up about Felicia forever, and we were just like, who cares? Now we care. And now Pat has this context and this relevance to comment on all this stuff that's unfolding before us between Carmick and Felicia that's given new birth to his program, new life to his audience, a renewed sense of purpose to him talking about Felicia. We're watching it play out in real time. Carmick and Felicia are not getting to Pat. No. Pat, somehow, by doing nothing, is getting to Carmick and possibly getting to Felicia. This is backfiring greatly.
Get done with it. If you don't like the show, leave. I'm not telling you to fucking stay here. I ain't. You got freedom of fucking choice, motherfucker. If you don't like the show, go. Easy as that. Okay, Mike, time to fall down. Come on, microphone. Hey, why not? You've been doing it all fucking night. Do it again. Yeah, you did it. Look at it. Just did it. And people were like, tighten the microphone arm. I did. I've tightened it to the point where it's starting to grind into it now. And I can't tighten it anymore. And it just falls like this. Holy fucking shit. But I digress. I could bitch about that for another 20 minutes, but it ain't going to fucking resonate. It ain't going to change things.
It's not going to fix anything. It's not going to make Felicia live closer. It's not going to make Pat not have busted in her walls before you did. It's not going to make any of this not true. It's not going to fix any of the real problems.
If I get a microphone, look at it, it's falling again. Fucking Oh, I'm pissed.
There's a way to have fun. You know, if you're having fun with this, you go get a rope, you tie it to furniture, you make it a bit. This isn't a bit. This is a metaphor. This isn't a bit. This is a personification of everything he wants to yell at.
Is it all right to be angry, world? Can I be angry once in a while? Or are we going to have a powwow about Karmic? Oh, there's something going on with Karmic. Go eat my shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on with Karmic.
With a fucking silver spoon.
Hit the like.
Eat his shit with a silver spoon.
I know all about broken tires. Patrick, you just have to inflate them regularly.
Shut up.
Then you can use those tires for years. My mechanic told me that having a bolt or two in a tire is normal.
Having a bolt or two in a tire is normal. Does he still have that bolt in his tire? I gotta go to the bathroom.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here I have a Battle with Beelzebub video that I really hate making. Flies are back. For those of you that don't know, my Battle with Beelzebub series is a series of videos about cleaning my home. I explain these videos in 7 points, punctuating each point with an empty cat food can. And if I am not making a video where I'm gathering up garbage and sorting it out for you, I fill 2 boxes of cat food cans because I have way too many cats, having a lot of trouble homing them, and you know, the cans have always been an issue. I let the cats clean out the cans, and therefore I'm always cleaning them up. So turning that into content. All right, so I do have my points written down. I will not be reading them verbatim. Firstly speaking, I have been depressed my whole life and struggled with cleanliness. I was injured when assisting a security officer change a car tire. This left a 5% bend in my spine, making it difficult for me to stand. Because I was unable to stand, it was difficult for me to clean up, ending up with a terrible fly infestation, which led to my battle with Beelzebub, as Beelzebub is the Lord of the Flies. I was cleaning everything up when I found myself back in the hospital with a terrible infection, leaving my house with the ravages of my animals.
By the way, this list is it's the worst list ever. This makes no sense. These aren't points. 3 of the cans were the same point. You know?
I returned home to a terrible, messy house and was unable to clean up after myself for some time after the injury. So here I am. This is my phase 2.
Now, this is a guy who just sent me an email saying, I don't need advice. What I'm doing is working. The flies are back.
So yeah, there are flies in this room. I know you can't see them.
We can.
Trying to stir them up a bit. It's not as bad as it was, obviously. But I mean, I never completely got rid of the flies in this room. There'd always be 1 or 2 of them left, and that may be why they bred and made more. But apparently, this room is warmer than the other rooms in the house.
Fly bread.
So what it is one of my cats is now insisting on pooping in here.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
And, you know, I guess the flies prefer to eat in here, so they're going after her poop. And I'm working on, like, putting...
Now, what would you do? You got a cat that's insisting on pooping in the room. What would your first instinct be?
Towels down.
I'm putting towels down. Can you imagine his washing machine? He's putting towels down. Wait to hear what the second idea is.
So she'll poop on the towels so I can clean the poop up faster, and maybe putting a litter box in this room.
Maybe a litter box, but right now I'm trying towels. I might move a litter box into this room, but first we're going to put towels down so she'll shit all over my towels. First we'll do towels, maybe a litter box, if that doesn't work. But we all know that cats gravitate to towels for their shits.
I did at one time have a litter box in this room, but it's because I had a cat in isolation in this room. So now that I don't have that, it's like, well, why would you do that? It's like...
Because they're shitting in that room. Because they're shitting in that room.
Well, you know... because one of my cats likes to eat in here. She likes to eat alone, or perhaps with her sister, and...
He also acts like his house doesn't have doors. What if you just shut the doors to the rooms you don't want the cat shitting in? Huh?
Doesn't get along with the other cats, so that's one of those things I have to do. And it's like, yeah, it's space I don't have in this room. I'm cleaning a lot up in this room. I'm trying to clear things out in this room. and here's just this annoying setback. I mean, look. I'm trying to run locked and loaded, all right?
Now you might be saying to yourself, locked and loaded?
What does that mean?
I'll tell you.
And what does that mean in a non-weapon sense? I mean, the locked and loaded means it's actually the opposite. It's there she is pooping right in front of me.
These animals do not respect you. It's like when Aaron's dog was shitting in his bed.
I'm no rocket surgeon, but isn't that mic arm upside down? Shouldn't the cable come out the bottom? If he flipped it, maybe it would start going up.
The cat is shitting right in front of me.
Opposite. It's there she is pooping right in front of me. On the towel.
Now I'm hearing a... This guy ain't no Foley artist. Is his cat making audible wet shits? Did you guys hear it? Listen, I'll play it again. You'll hear the cat go. This is incredible. I'm going to turn it up. Watch your ears.
It's actually the opposite. It's there she is pooping right in front of me. On the towel. It's very liquid. On the towel. She is pooping right in front of me. On the towel. There she is pooping right in front of me. On the towel. It's very liquid. She has...
This guy, how dare we reach out to him and give him ideas? What I'm doing is working.
To have soft food. Anyway, so it's like, it's actually the opposite. You load and then you lock, which is, you load the weapon and then the munition is secured, I guess. Okay.
Tell it to Alec Baldwin.
And that essentially means, it's like you're always in a position to prime your weapon and attack. There's one level of safety between you and firing your gun, or two levels of safety. One is your priming mechanism, and the other one is your trigger. And a harder way to go is, locked and loaded could refer to like a shotgun. You would load. No, see, there would still be.
I actually agree. Seize the day. Most of the time, I don't want to interfere in people's lives. Especially with their pets. Pets are very important to mental health. So, animal control does need to be called. He was in the hospital for almost a week, and no one was cleaning after these cats and feeding these cats. He just locked over 15 cats in his house with no one to take care of them. He's not capable of caring for this many animals. He's not capable. This is animal abuse. It's human abuse. Someone should call on him. Did LA would shut this place down.
Loaded and locked. Okay, but the dynamic of locked, cocked, and ready to rock is that you've now removed that last safety measure. The only thing between you and firing the gun is the trigger. Okay? And it's, basically speaking, what this means is that I need to be ready to go at all times for what I'm dealing with, my battle with Beelzebub.
It's like the movie Heat.
Filming more videos, whatever have you. And it's one of those situations where I should always have the next video ready.
Okay, this is what he was talking about in the email. He wants to have a year's worth of videos done in advance. Listen to this madness. This is why he can't get out of his own way. This is why he can't accomplish anything. Listen to this strategy for YouTube. Now, I don't know anything about how YouTube works. I really don't. I whatever. I'm grateful for every fucking one of you here. Hit the like button. We're doing really bad today. 276 likes. That's shit. Fearless? We're doing very poorly. But this guy, I don't know what he read. Some book, some article on how YouTube works. Listen to this shit.
I finished rendering next week's videos.
Okay.
Yesterday. And, you know, this is a Tuesday that I'm filming this on. And so I'm a week ahead of schedule, or 6 days ahead of schedule in terms of rendering, and, you know, maybe 10 days ahead of schedule on filming. You know, but it's like...
Schedule. This guy's nothing if not diligent. He sticks to it. This is a job. Tech guy, Felicia Gillespie has a plan. Carmic will implode, hospitalized or gone, and she will get a media blitz on the pressures of streamers and how she tried to save him, book deal, talk shows, commercials, sitcom, etc. Yeah, that's if he doesn't go after her.
Does anybody know how I can get in touch with that mic arm? I need a new co-host. Honestly, it has better comedic timing and contributes more to the show than Johnny.
Yeah, it'd be just as good, and neither one of them can stand up.
Essentially speaking, I'm doing this in early August, and
this video came out yesterday, and he filmed it a month ago, 2 months ago. This dude is mad.
October 1st. Or no, I'm doing this in early September. October 1st, my battle with Beelzebub should be pretty much in the can. So, I mean, I should be doing as many videos as I possibly can every day just to get this done, because it's very time-consuming and it's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work bringing all these cat cans in here and counting them for you people. I got to crank out this content. People are loving it. People love this stuff. They're waiting for it.
Get the drop. Bend the block. Get the chop. Make it pop. If you see the cops, nickel, shh, don't make it hot. Red dot, green dot, put it on a nickel top. Red light, green light. We always on go, nickel.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, nickel.
I need to move on to the next thing. And that's just one of those things, is that, you know, in August or in October, the focus should shift. Through most of the year, I should be trying to maintain a level of uploads. You know, so many uploads. And those uploads should always come through next Christmas. All right?
What? I should always be working to maintain a number of uploads, and those uploads should be coming through till next Christmas? What is he talking about?
So, from Christmas Day until October 1st, you're basically maintaining or building your inventory.
So from Christmas Day till October, he builds an inventory of videos. Go on.
Okay. From October 1st until Christmas Eve, it's live fire. Okay, you shouldn't be putting anything together that is not immediately or in very short order going to go out.
Why? Now listen to this delusion. Why from October to Christmas Eve do you want to do your videos fast production?
Because that's the on time for advertisers like for YouTubers like myself. You know, that's when it's go time. That's when you make the most off ads. So you want to be pushing.
That's when you make the most off ads. He's got a lot of sponsors in the barrel.
Largest amount of videos possible, and the largest amount of blog. I mean, it's like you just want to be pushing that whole time. So it's like, yeah, I'm doing a lot of meal prep. I'm probably going to be eating that meal prep in that 3-month, slightly less period.
So in August, he's doing a lot of meal prep for October through Christmas Eve. What are we doing here? He's meal prepping for December in August. Now, what is meal prep? Buying tubs of ice cream? What is meal prep? This is madness.
And I mean, it's like, yeah, okay. So I'm going, well, all right, I've got this new thing where I'm going to have the Booze of the Month Club for Random Street Theater.
I was hoping you'd start up a new thing. I was just thinking, you're not doing enough.
All right. So Booze of the Month Club, you need to be getting all of that done in 1 month. So Booze of the Month would be 12. You know, you would then do 12 in 1 month, which is not big. It would basically come out to, 24 drinks in 1 month. So one drink, less than a drink a day. But it's that's what you do. And then anything you try in, because I do food reviews on Random Street Theater. Anything I try
because you're going to be
October through,
because you're going to be watching him and go, what is he drinking? I want to drink that.
Christmas is got to have to be like, it's for right now. It's for right now. Have that thing uploaded. Have that thing uploaded. Have that thing uploaded. And I mean, yeah, that's very difficult.
I'm doing it all wrong.
I've never achieved that status.
This show will come out in October.
But
this will not be up later.
I try every year. And that's just one of those things. I mean, yeah, my blogs, like my food blog should be uploaded a year in advance.
What? What is he talking about? Have you ever heard anyone treat YouTube like this? My food blog should be uploaded a year in advance.
I try
not to be like Tupac. He's going to be dead. He's going to have new drops every week.
Do any more than a year in advance, because beyond a year in advance, it's like they may change the food in a year's time. So
right.
What are those things? My blog, Photographs of a Mad Richard, that doesn't matter. That can be 10 years in advance, no problem. In fact, I would like that to continue running 10 years after my death. But
called it.
I think I've prepared slides or prepared photographs for up to past December of this year for that. And then Richard's Daily Quote, which is another of my blogs, same thing. It doesn't matter how far ahead of schedule I am on that, because quotes don't change. Then there's letters to Cassie and other folks, which is drastically behind.
Letters to Cassie.
I want actually to have that. The goal is 10 years ahead of schedule, because the events of my life are essentially supposed to be confidential for 10 years. No names for 10 years. No specifics for 10 years. So there's another thing. And then it's Random Street Theater. I think that one may actually wind up being I'm going to be just a week ahead of schedule, because I might be doing a lot of political humor on that. So I don't know.
Focus! The web series.
Yeah, it's like I say, I don't even know if these terms really do.
And all of these blogs and channels make zeros of dollars.
Apply. But I do know that, the flies came back. They're in this room. I see at least 5 of them from where I'm standing. And my cat won't stop pooping in here, so.
Hey, who wants to bet if this guy's bed has sheets on it?
And she's pooped behind my green screen, so I got to pull the green screen out a second time and wash it. And she didn't get all the poop on the towel, so I'm going to have to wash that too.
Ladies!
And it's just one of those.
Hey, Mazzy, we found you a new MKE.
Those things that, why in this room? Because this room is warmer than the rest of the house. I did set up fly traps immediately, so I'm taking care of the problem, but a step backwards, and I keep telling myself I have to step this up. I have to get this done. I need to move on with my life. I can't be doing this forever. But, yeah. Anyway, Thank you for.
No, that's what we've said. We said he needs to move on with his life. He can't be doing this forever. He's like, I think I'm nailing it. Harley Quinn James gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. It is September. If you can find it in your heart to gift a membership, we really appreciate you on our march to our goal. Good to see you, Harley freaking Quinn. Apophis became a member. Sees a day. Lise Carm set Felicia Gillespie up with a good mic and studio. Yes, if only he could do that for himself. 1 year of watching NLO, says Harley freaking Quinn. 1 year of watching NLO. What an amazing year it's been. My goal for the next year is to get healthy enough to make it to Hackamania. We'd love to see you there. I got to hit the goal, and I will. Thanks for all the laughs. Thank you for giving. Carissa also giving 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. I thought that was Cassie for a minute. I was like letters to Cassie? Letters to Carissa. Carissa explains it all. Coach Mikey, 2 years. Thanks for the laugh sauce. Whee! Art Shimko, always appreciate your show and the content that cracks me up. Thank you, Patrick. We appreciate you. Carissa says the way he handles that mic is gay, but I digress. Pell, this guy kind of looks like Corey from Pawn Stars. I do see that. Although Corey from Pawn Stars had game, right? Corey from Pawn Stars had his shit together a little more than this guy. I was like, the fact that he films these months in advance is crazy, because I was sure that like some of these were about like his recent experience with Nobody Likes Onions. Like he does go live every night, you know, but I don't know. I can't sit through his live streams because they're basically him just reading the chat with no replies and no responses. They're kind of nuts. He did this one, which I found insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have got to make this announcement. For some time now, maybe a week or two, maybe even a month by the time I post this, my channel, Richard Leland Neal, has had channel memberships. Yeah. YouTube was very insistent. They're like, we will give you $400 if you start channel memberships.
Is that a real thing? This is like the Rumble creator deal?
And for some reason, they wanted at least 2 levels. So I have 3. I have the strong supporters. It's 99 cents a month. No big deal. I have the Monday drinkers, which is like $3 a month. No big deal. And I've got the Wednesday watchers, which is $4 a month. With each level, you get an additional video per week, basically.
Oh.
Okay. That's what I'm at least shooting for. The goal is for there to be a year's worth of content, 1 video per week on each level. If you buy the first level, you get 52 videos. Additionally, that
oh boy, here we go. Leland math.
Other people cannot watch yet. If you did the second level, you get 104 videos. And the third level, you get 156 videos that other people cannot see. I haven't 100% gotten to that number. I think there's more than 50 videos total, or 60 videos total. So it's like 20 videos other people don't have access to.
He's like the opposite of Aaron Imholte. He's obsessed with numbers and goals, but not about money, about content. Aaron's not concerned with the content at all. He tries to get away with as little as he can do for his members. This guy's like, I want to give my members 156 videos. Okay.
And I'm pushing that number. That's what I'm doing. They're the drinking videos because I have a huge amount of them. And it's just one of those things. The drinking videos were always going to be a year in advance. So this is what's going on with them. They're going to be.
He's obsessed with this year in advance thing.
A year in advance. I don't know what's going to happen when I run out of drinking videos, but I've got more than 100 more to make. I've got plenty of soda in this room, and
I wonder why there's flies.
I am going to just keep pushing it. It's what I'm going to do. All right. if you can be a channel member, that's great. That's wonderful. If not, you will not miss these videos. They will simply come out a year after they were posted for you. So I'm not twisting anybody's arm. I'm not making anything exclusive. I'm just offering early access for those people who want to be more supportive. And I know there are some people out there, and there are also people who aren't. But hey, it's the world we live in. Anyway, thank you for sharing this moment with me.
Thank you for sharing this moment with Richard. Now, I thought this one that he made 2 days ago. Oh, he's made it members only? Oh, good. We're a member. This is one where he talks about how people think they're smart, but they're not. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, my hair is a mess. I need a shave. I'm going to take my medication with alcohol.
Hit the like button.
Not considered a good idea, but we're going to talk about accusation in a mirror.
Now, again, he films these a month in advance. I thought this was a response to Nobody Likes Onions. This came out the day that I unleashed on him, Monday.
Oh, this is a coffee, or this is an espresso vodka. Espresso vodkas are generally thought of as better for mixing, although this one is a good enough shooter. And this is a Soda Shop Pepsi made with real sugar. So it is a higher grade of Pepsi that is considerably better for alcohol. And my medication here is what we refer to as an SSRI, a selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor. SSRIs compete with alcohol for reaction sites in the brain.
He's starting to look like Mac's mom from Always Sunny. Right? Like he looks like that actress that plays Mac's mom on Always Sunny.
So, the consumption of alcohol with SSRIs will magnify the effects of both.
I gotta find that picture. Hold on. He's looking just like her. Mac's mom, Always Sunny. Yeah.
I actually find
Hold on. Remember Old Lady House? All right, this is Mac's mom on Always Sunny. Thinner. She's thinner. Hey, everybody. This is old Richard Leland Neal. It's almost Bob Levy-esque. Hello, everybody. Richard here. Right. We just need him to start smoking. We just got to get him to start smoking, and the transition will be complete.
Hence the recommendation.
Oh, yeah, it's the grandma from Napoleon Dynamite, right? Yes.
That they should not be taken together.
You got to feed Tina.
For those of you unaware, I am a food blogger. And because of my hobby of blogging, I have things of this nature, like this alcohol, sitting about, and I must use them up at some point.
I have to use it. I'm a food blogger. That's why I buy all this stuff. I have to. I have to buy all this stuff and drink all this stuff that's bad for me, even though I'm diabetic and I'm packing on the pounds. I'm a food blogger. It's what I do. Who else is going to make these videos that make no money if I don't do it?
Intend to keep blogging. So I have elected to consume them in these videos to enhance the video for you. In addition, for every 1,000 subscribers I get, I do purchase one of these bracelets. That's across all 6 of my channels. From the company 4Ocean. 4Ocean then pulls a pound of trash out of the ocean every time I do that. Supporting me supports a better world. I also do things like feed orphans and plant trees, but the pound of trash out of the ocean is the quantifiable.
Pull a pound of trash out of your house. Holy hell. How much to pull a pound of trash out of your house?
Thing that I do. Now, I had somebody comment on one of my videos recently.
See, I swear I thought this was about us.
Something like, ha ha ha, you're not very intelligent.
You're wrong. You're
wrong.
This is what a stupid person would say, by definition.
He thinks he's very, very smart. You'll never get that over on him.
And it's what we refer to as accusation in a mirror, is that the dumb people generally say that the smart people are stupid. The problem with this, of course, is that just because you're intelligent doesn't mean you win. In fact, it's a documented fact that the most intelligent person in the world,
By the way, do you hear the in the background? You hear cats eating in the background. Listen.
You're intelligent doesn't mean you win. In fact, it's a documented fact that the most intelligent person in the world, or that we know of who has ever lived, wound up being a drifter. Apparently, he wrote a bunch of books. His parents were like psychologists or something, and they tried to make him the most intelligent human being they possibly could, and he was super smart. You know, this was a guy that could wake up in the morning.
It's not the Pepsi. It's cats.
And by the evening have written a book that was, profitable, but he never made a lot of money. He did a lot of publishing, often under pseudonyms, so we don't know how many books he published. But just being smart doesn't make you successful. It's one of those sad things about being smart.
Jesus Christ.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
But that's a side op. That's a side spike.
He's getting hammered.
What is accusation?
It's not the Pepsi popping. You're out of your mind.
You accuse people of your faults.
It's chewing. You're crazy. You're crazy. Bet.
We see this a lot with terrorist groups. They accuse Israel of genocide, for example. Okay. The people who have literally said they intend to commit genocide against all Jews then turn around and say
the Pepsi popping would be a constant and it would go away. It would fizzle out. There's no head on that Pepsi. It's not fizzing. This is
the Jews are committing genocide against us. All right. So here's the thing about that. Firstly speaking, if you are attacking somebody and they're defending themselves, you're still at fault.
I'm not dumb, you're dumb.
You have made it clear that you will continue to attack them so long as you have the ability, and they preemptively attack you, you're still at fault.
It's going to get political here.
When you give the people of Israel the option, die or kill, you can't criticize them when they kill. That's how that works. But the accusations against them, you know, it's one of those common things. I mean, this particular video that the comment was made on was about the election. And, you know, you can't blame Americans for voting on what they perceive to be in their best interest, even if it's not what's in their best interest.
Imagine thinking your Pepsi sounds like.
It's like, you know, why did they vote for Donald Trump? Well, they perceived him to be in their best interest. Or at least they perceived a regime change to be in their best interest. Because the poor economy across the world has caused a number of regime changes. That's just one of those things, okay? Now, just because you perceive something doesn't make it true. You know, but, you know, you could make the argument that Kamala Harris, for example...
Camilla Harris. I've heard Kamala. I've heard Kamala. People get it wrong. I've never heard Camilla, but he's smart.
Is more intelligent than me. All right? I don't know what her actual intelligence is. I haven't looked it up. It's probably around 160 minus 130. I mean, she's probably objectively more intelligent than I am. Yet I disagree with how she ran her campaign. All right? Now, I can tell you that one person who was the most intelligent, one of the most intelligent people on the planet, before he died, was Stephen Hawking. Okay? Hawking was anti-Trump. All right? Objectively, one of the smartest men on earth. So we have now established one thing. Objectively, the intelligent people were against Trump, right? This is a statistic you can follow. The more education you have, the more likely you are to be against Donald Trump, right? Go look it up. I'm not just saying that. It's the truth, all right? Intelligence doesn't make you the winner, though.
Oh, I thought he was going to finish it.
Now, I might make the point, okay, what did Harris do wrong that lost her the election?
Talk.
Failed to focus on kitchen table issues. What do Americans want? To be able to feed their families. Harris was talking about reproductive rights, and it's like, yes, we all want women to, well, most of us want women to have reproductive rights. You know, that's a pretty solid thing.
I wish there was more Pepsi.
But we also want to be able to feed our
I can't wait till the Pepsi's gone and people still go, it's the Pepsi.
Families. One of the things that I have contacted my representation about repeatedly.
So he's not only just living in filth, taking on new hobbies, producing years of videos in advance, he's contacting his representatives.
Is that we need to come up with better ideas on how to prop up small town America. I mean, I saw on the news, well, I mean, it might have been a joke, that they were talking about building homes in Central Park in New York, which is a terrible idea, okay? There's already too much development in New York. And my cat is pooping.
That's the Pepsi.
No, move a little over. You're going to poop to the side. There you go.
Ugh. I'd pay to take a tour of his house. This guy's leaving money on the table. How much would you pay to walk through his house? All of us get together. We get on one of those Starline tour buses. We head over to Richard Leland Neal's. Everybody gets a respirator. And we just walk through this man's house. I'm in. And then afterwards, we go out to eat and see who can keep it down.
Good girl. Yes. Well, maybe she's peeing. I don't know. Okay. So this is a terrible idea. How do we remedy the problem of there not being enough space in New York? Well, you know, this may come as a shock to you, but there are all kinds of places that are not New York, that are around New York, that don't have the same problem.
Now, when we suggested this to him about LA, he was like, what do you mean? I love LA.
And I mean, yeah, you know, like trash, for example, okay? If you could move all trash management outside of New York, right? Somewhere in New York, there is a railway station that does heavy rail. All of the trash gets...
Somewhere in New York, there's a station that does heavy rail. Somewhere. Something station. I can't put my finger on it.
Compacted, taken to this station, loaded onto a train, and then shipped to a small town where there's a big processing plant.
It's kind of what they do. If you ever rode the subway at night in New York, there's whole subways full of trash zipping around at night. This is kind of how they do get rid of the trash in New York.
Small. What's wrong, baby?
What's wrong, baby? Oh, no. What's wrong, baby? Come on now, baby. What's wrong, baby?
This small... What's wrong, baby? This small... What's wrong, baby?
So he has so many cats, he doesn't know how many he has. What are their names, baby?
Hi, I'm Richard, and I'm a food blogger. I review food as a hobby. Now listen to me not talk about the food for the rest of the video.
Come on, baby. What's the problem, baby?
Processing plant. This small... What's wrong, baby? Nim? Where'd you go? Nim? You want to be in my video? Anyway. So, small town, big processing plant. All right? Move the industrial things that can be done anywhere out of New York. All right? In New York, you should have... I mean, New York is not a big place by comparison. It's very compact because they don't have a lot of...
land? Jews? People? Soul?
Quakes like we do in Los Angeles. So it's like, you know, this New York
is compact because they don't have a lot of earthquakes. Did Gino write this?
City is actually really small. There's just a lot of high rises in it. Take all the industrial things that happen in New York that could happen anywhere and start doing them outside the city as far away as you reasonably can. Pick a small town, build the infrastructure, which will boost the economy, get that stuff out of New York, and therefore you make the small town now needs to build houses. You could say that this might ruin the small town, or save it. That's one of those concepts, you know. This is an idea that I have. Is it a good idea? I don't know, really. Okay, you'd need to hire an expert. But it's not an idea that Harris had, so is she smarter than me? Well, yeah, probably. But that doesn't mean my idea is bad.
Chug, 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 chug. Yes, kill it. Kill it, King.
Of course, then, it's a common thing to see on the internet. All these experts say this, but you're right. Just because the experts say it doesn't make them right, though.
You just said that you didn't know. We'd have to ask the experts.
We know this in the book 100 Authors Against Einstein. Einstein turned around and said, one would be enough. You know, but I'm getting off topic. The point here being is that one of the things in argumentation that I've looked up was accusation in a mirror. It's not one I'm going to forget. Why? Because accusation in a mirror was a common tactic Hitler used against Jews. Not only did he use accusation in a mirror against Jews, but in his book Mein Kampf, he apparently, I haven't read Mein Kampf. I actually have
Mein Kampf?
A copy of it that somebody gave me, or that somebody left in my house.
They walked in, they dropped their book, and they ran. So, who visited your house with a book of Mein Kampf and then left it as an excuse to be able to come back?
Funny story, but I have acquired, without paying for it, a copy of Mein Kampf.
So Hitler didn't get any of that money, guys.
And I've never read it because I have other priorities. As a Jew...
Did you hear about the orphans?
I probably should know what they say about...
Oh, he's a Jew. Who knew?
The hatred that they sling at us. It's just one of those things that, you know, as a Jew, I should have definitely read both the Jewish and the Christian Bible. And as a person with a...
Cat.
Really, Nim? With a biological...
Is that the Pepsi?
Background in Mormonism, I should have read the Book of Mormon, but that's not the point. The point being is that being accused of what the enemy does is common for my people. You know, you'll find that a lot of people that play the racism card are racists. You know, a lot of people look at me and say that I look like a racist. Being able to look at me and say I look like a racist is racist. I don't have any racist tattoos. I just have blonde hair and blue eyes. That doesn't make you a racist. Okay? Being a racist makes you a racist. Your physical appearance doesn't make you a racist. Your behavior does.
Wow, Hitler was right. Imagine 6 million of this taking over your city.
Judging
Hit the like button
by their appearance is racism, and most racists will judge people to be racists by their appearance. Anyway. So I'm rambling now, but I've taken my medication and I've drinking my drink.
Drinking my drink.
So I hope you have a safe day and be thoughtful the next time you accuse someone of something.
Yeah. How dare you say I'm not smart? Silence Too Good says he makes some really good points. Sounds like a guy who's got his shit together nicely on a towel. Yeah, his shit is together. It's a good point. His shit really is together. Oh, God. All right, let's palate cleanse a little bit. This one was funny. This is our very own Moody terrorizing the Dabbleverse. I thought this was fun. Take it away, Doom. So for those that don't know, we were watching, we did a special show Saturday night. That's the one Richard Leland Neal called into. It's up for everybody to go see. It's called The View. It was not a planned show. And we were watching Dave Serra embarrass himself on MLC, showing off his collectible bottles, his toilet paper, his unmade bed, and his gray hair while he hugged his dolly. And he didn't like that. And I guess he went on BYB the next day talking mad shit, being very upset that we were making fun of him in his room. Now, Dave Serra is the one who bought supertips.gg. I forgot about this, but Dave Serra bought supertips.gg. Remember, he trolled Aaron Imholte into thinking Red Bar bought it, and that Moody forgot to renew the domain, and the company was in upheaval, et cetera, et cetera. Now, I can tell you nobody involved in the super tip company ever thinks about supertips.gg. Who cares? Like, okay. It's like Elon Musk is starting a company called Macro Hard to stick it to Microsoft. Okay. I'm sure Bill Gates is turning over in his grave. He's alive. But this is what happened on BYB with Dave Sarah.
Somehow. But I am unemployed, I am broke. So if you'd like to donate to
Now,
me,
this is how you know you get to a man. We all made fun of Dave Sarah for not having his bed made, and the next day he goes live, his bed is made. And his little Kevin Brennan doll is on his bed. He sleeps with his little Kevin Brennan doll, like a body pillow. That's crazy. That's crazy. But when everybody makes fun of you for not making your bed and having toilet paper right next to your bed that you jerk off in, and the next day you go live, your bed is made and the toilet paper is gone, we got ya. We got ya. We're in here. We did this with Ty Rivera, started pointing out things in his house, and then he started fixing them. We got ya. We got ya.
just go to supertips.gg/NLO and you could donate to me. It's fine. Supertips.gg/NLO. And everything will be fine.
So I didn't realize this, but, Dave Sarah thinks, much like Karmic, that he's getting everybody. He thinks for some reason him owning supertips.gg is like we're worried about it. And that he's getting to me. Like, again, I forgot this I didn't even know it was Dave. I don't even know, but okay. But he thinks he's getting to Moody and I. And he thinks that Moody's dumb for not registering supertips.gg when he registered supertip.gg. Yeah, no, that's not what it is. We just picked the domain and that's our domain. You could buy Supertip with 2 P's. You could buy Supatip. What are we supposed to do? Buy every single possible iteration and misspelling or pronunciation version of the domain? We don't care. You could buy supertips.gg. We don't. Oh no. But he thinks he's really getting us. And you can tell he really thinks that by what he says here.
But you know what?
Okay,
You know what?
Jesus.
Supertips.gg/merch, and you could pay me too. Supertips.gg WATP, supertips.gg/Buckman/BY, whatever the fuck you want to slash, other than my neck.
Yeah, Dave's tired. Dave's tired. Yeah,
just make sure whenever you want to send a super tip in, just accidentally add an S to the end of it and end up on my coffee page. Dave.
So he has it supertips.gg/whatever forwards to his Ko-Fi page. And he's getting us. And we're a wreck.
We don't even believe that you had a job, so I had to go to my ADP. I had to show these trolls my fucking pay stub. And so I don't know. What else do I have to do? Show the 1099s? I'm showing them. I'm broke. They say I'm broke. So supertips.gg/NLO and send me some fucking money or I walk. Actually, I don't want to say or I walk.
Well, actually, yeah.
I'd be like, well, I'm not going to send you money because then you're going to stop. No. Send me money and I'll leave. How about that?
Okay, well, I came up with a great scheme for you, and I don't know, maybe you want to float this out there for people to hear. I think that there is maybe a way you could work something out. Like you could raise money for your trip and get back in Melton's good graces.
Yes, get back in my good graces. What are we doing, Dave Sarah? Let's fix this. I'm so tired of my ongoing war with Dave Sarah. I don't sleep at night. You don't sleep at night. Let's put in it. Let's bury this. It's been enough. The chat room's a buzz. Patrick, when are you and Dave Sarah finally going to bury the hatchet? Who? What? I don't. What are you talking about? We never even, huh?
put this to you, Dave. I thought this up. Maybe it's time you offer Melton the ability to purchase super tips.
Right. We'd love to buy a domain name that's not our company. Right. He's got leverage.
Whatever the fuck, Dave.
Well, Moody, if you're interested, consider this a public offering. I've already put the thing out on auction on Pork Bun. It's been removed since then because I got all.
Where? Hold on. Where did you put this out?
Pork Bun.
Pork.
That's what I call Gino's booty hole. Pork.
So he's tried to sell this on Pork Bun, and it didn't sell. He took it down, but maybe he'll put it back up.
Okay. So,
heard of that one.
So I will repost it on Pork Bun, and we'll have a nice old fashioned.
Why don't you post it somewhere someone has heard of before?
Moody,
Bun? What
Moody. Email me at tinfoilhive@gmail.com. Tinfoilhive@gmail.com. Email
Jesus
me. Moody.
Christ, you stole Sam Tripoli's shit too? What the fuck did you just say?
I'm sure people are going to want to buy davesarah.com. You can't. Corn Diff already owns it. All right. So this troll's been done long ago.
Okay. But you see why that would be funny. Buying AaronImholte.com like we did is funny because that's an actual domain of a man. Buying davesarah.com would be funny because that's an actual domain of a man. The company isn't called Super Tips, and you buying supertips.gg doesn't mean you own Super Tip. Doesn't mean that site has the functionality of a Super Tip. It doesn't affect anything. Now, a guy like Aaron would love to have his name.com, but he can't afford it. Comedians love to have their name.com. I've owned patrickmelton.com since the year 2000. I've had offers for it for multiple thousands of dollars. No thanks. It's my name. So buying davesarahs.com would be stupid because that's not your name. davesarah.com, that would be funny.
If you want to buy davesarah.com.
But he says you can't buy it. Corn Diff already bought it. It's $1,000 now.
You can't. I think it's like $1,500. And I don't even think he owns it anymore. It's just kind of floating out in the abyss. So Melton, just buy davesarah.com.
$1,500, right?
Have it reroute supertip.gg. It's fine. So
you're saying $1,500 is the cost.
I think it's about $1,500 to buy.
So he's saying nobody will buy davesarah.com. It's $1,500.
The Dave Sarah domain. You have to make an offer on it.
What are you going to charge him? What are you going to charge him though?
I don't know it. I don't know. Oh, how much am I going to charge Melton? I will sell it. I will sell the domain to Moody or Melton for $1,000. In summation, Melton knows where to find me. Moody knows where to find me. I'm not a threat to anybody.
He really has
I'm
turned
no
into
harm.
right in front of our eyes. Holy
But if somebody accidentally puts an S at the end of trying to donate to Mersh, then
it'll go to your Ko-Fi page, and people will go, "I must have made a mistake." They'll correct it and then move on with their life, right?
Send me $1,000 accidentally. It's fine. It's okay.
That's not an accident, Dave. That's
It's
the
okay.
grift. That's the grift we're after.
No. That's
Dave's retirementplan.com.
That's
He probably
poor
owns
business
that
planning
too.
along with good trolling. That's all that is.
It's bad trolling because it'll go to your Ko-Fi page and people will instantly know they made a mistake.
That's all that is.
So Dave, real
Look,
question,
if Melton,
right?
if Red Bar started supertip.gg and Melton purchased supertips.gg, he'd never stop talking.
No. Again, because that's a bad troll. You're doing it bad. No one cares what you've done. It's not affecting anything. That's dumb.
Talking about it. Okay. So let's just end there.
Can you get any more?
Go ahead, Rochi.
Anyway, so the real question is then, right? So supertips.gg, whatever afterwards, after the /, redirects to your Cash App, right?
not Cash App, my coffee.com app,
Your
Ko-Fi.
coffee.com. So you believe that people will go to that domain and it will go to a completely different website and they won't realize, oh, this is not
No, I don't think that. I actually
Right. So it's not a good troll then. You're fooling nobody and no one cares. Bad troll.
That's what keeps all this legal. No, I don't believe that, because you click on it, it goes, that's not WATP, that's Dave Sarah. So how can I possibly try to fool any of these people into giving me their money accidentally? No. Now, if I went on and made a fake supertips.gg/merch with picture of merch and I started doing that, well, that would be illegal. And then
Right. Then you'd hear from our attorneys. But you're not doing that. So what's your leverage again?
then I'd have to receive a cease and desist from Moody, and I can't do that.
All right.
So I don't have the money for lawyers.
Right.
So
right.
End the cease and desist, and we'll have to work it out. I took out money from my 401k, and Moody forgot to buy Super Tip with an S. It's fine. It's
So this is what he's the cope. Moody forgot to buy a domain that's not our company.
all gonna be.
Oh, you're putting
people.
Wait, you do a spite domain, but then you fucking blame Moody for not being smart enough to buy Super Tips.
If I was in charge of having to buy Disney.com, I'd also buy Disney's.com, Didney.com, Deadnay.com.
What? Deadnay.com? If I was in charge of Disney, I'd buy Deadnay.com. You'd go out of business before Mickey ever got the steamboat ashore.
Instagram. I'd buy all of them.
You heard it here, Melton. Hire Dave, fire Moody. Yeah, Dave needs a job anyway. You just got fired. Maybe Moody, you could replace Moody since you know so much more about business.
I'll give you supertips.gg. Just make me onboard me onto Super Tip.
Just give him
and make sure I only pay 1.5% to you annually in perpetuity.
So he says he'll give us the supertips.gg domain, but he wants to use Supertip and we only take 1.5% in perpetuity, which would net him an extra $40 in his lifetime, I imagine.
I'm just going to reach out to every single merchant, tell them the situation.
Moody says, remember how cocky he is and watch it crumble in 30 seconds.
Email them. I'm going to email them from melton@supertips.gg. I'm going to be like, hey, look, this is Dave Sarah. This is not Melton from supertip.gg. This is Dave Sarah. And my associate Rochi at supertips.gg is going to give you some information about something. And then Rochi at supertips.gg is going to be like, Dave Sarah owns supertips.gg.
Now, I don't know Rochi at all. I think this might be the first time I've ever seen Rochi on a show. Rochi and Quadfather are sitting here going like, this guy's an idiot.
Even if we bought supertips.com, he would have bought Supertip and claimed victory. He has to prove to everyone that he's living with mommy and daddy by choice, and he's smart enough that if he wanted to, he'd be wealthy.
Right, he's got a business mind.
Oh, nose. I was tricked for Surzies. I gave $1,000 tip to coffee. I also went to Super Just the Tip. Is that you, Patrick? I gave so much money there, too. I really let myself down.
Oh, no. Colin Mann said, I just registered supertits.gg, so suck on that, Mahmood. Yes, we're going to call an emergency board meeting.
Super Tip. Okay, this bit is already getting old. It's annoying. Let's just continue.
That bits. You literally own Super Tips fucking whatever. You actually own the fucking thing.
Moody,
like, this is not a joke. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test.
Look, if Moody and Melton want to get in touch with me and make an offer, go ahead and do it. I need the money. So
we're good. Pass. Reject. Whatever the word is. Pass.
This is the best time to get at me.
Hey, Dave, can you?
So now Moody sends in a super tip and says, please support your favorite show at davesarah.com. Uh-oh. He said we couldn't get davesarah.com. He said it was $1,500. Whatever you do, everybody, do not go to davesarah.com and donate money. Whatever you do, do not go to davesarah.com right now and send in money.
Read what's on God's screen right now.
That's right. Go buy your favorite corn diff mug at davesarah.com. Does it still
go there? Open another tab right now. davesarah.com. See what happens.
go there? Let's see. It should still redirect, but I think I could buy it now if I needed to.
Watch his face when he sees that it goes to Nobody Likes Onions on Super Tip.
Shit.
You can go buy davidsarah.com right now too. Just stick it to everybody.
So he just said, I'm going to go buy davidsarah.com right now to stick it to everybody. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope you already bought it. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't even care.
We're going behind the paywall. Thank you, everybody, for coming. If you don't have a membership, like I said, just get one. Quit being a poor. Quit just hanging out and watching our shit for free.
This is the first time Moody's ever watched your fucking show. Be thankful, BYB.
You probably watched
Moody,
it.
I have an email.
Oh, you're taking credit for Moody watching my show. Fuck you, Dave.
Yeah, stupid. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking retarded? Moody.
Quadfather.
I have a dice. Quadfather wants a dice.
Like I said, he was mad at me for 2 seconds about the fucking thingy-majiggy. You wanted to bring it up, right, Rochi?
On behalf Quadfather, Moody. Expect my email.
So, Dave, your tactic of going, oh, actually, do you know what? I'm going to tell Melton that he should have hired me rather than Moody. That's working out pretty well for you, right?
Hey, it's great trolls, man. Hey.
Good
real
times.
Recognize real. Real recognize real.
Real recognize Israel. What? Thank you very much.
Can't wait to see what davidsarah.com goes to.
I can't wait to see what davidsarah.com goes to either. What happens when you go to davidsarah.com, everybody? Oh no.
Can't wait.
Appreciate that.
I'll let you know if it's PG. Oh, okay. It's supertip.g. Okay. Okay. Hey. That's fine. Now, now I don't want to have to go to jail and have.
I don't care.
Lead to something illegal. I'm just joking. I would never do that. But maybe some nice hardcore porn in the future. I'm escalating. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, we love Cadillacs over here. Do another Cadillac joke. Fuck yeah.
No, he's like, oh, you're gonna buy my name? Straight to child porn. davesarah.com. That's right. Yeah. It's Melton at supertips.gg.
What is it?
There you go.
Right there.
No. At least put up Dave.
So Moody sends in another one. You can also visit our sister website at davidsarah.com.
Dave Sarah, so that corn diff gets the money. Jesus.
All right.
I
Here we go.
Moody's saying that he now owns that site.
Oh, maybe he owns that one. Too, maybe
Either one is helpful, right, Dave?
He probably paid a good penny for it. All right, that one goes to 202. Okay, good. Good. Hey, look, it's in good hands.
All state. All right, let's do this. Anthony, fire.
A minute ago it was Moody's an idiot. He fucked up. Now it's like, well, damn it. I guess they're in good hands. Right, Dustin? Thank you for becoming a new member. It is September. So give me them subs. Nom, 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 nom. September. To remember. Anyway, very funny. We're wrecked over here, Dave Sarah. We're wrecked.
So, Mama, what are we making today?
Pasta.
That's about all you know. I've been keeping it a secret from you.
Mama is made up today.
You have. I ain't got a clue what we're making.
So today we're making an Italian sausage and fennel pasta. So I heard this is the best pasta in the world.
Okay.
And I'm going to walk you through it, how to make this pasta.
Do you know how to make it?
It's the first time for everything.
Well, I ain't got a clue.
I didn't even know what a fennel was.
I didn't even know what a fennel was.
What are we gonna do with this?
Eat it. You gotta first bite this to make sure it's ripe.
How do you know if it's right?
If you get like a citrusy taste from it.
What is that?
What?
It's a snail. There's a snail on it.
What?
Snail?
What? Is it alive?
His head is sticking out.
I just made that up. You ain't supposed to eat that.
I'm not.
I just made that up.
We don't eat this part.
No, you cut that off.
It tastes like licorice.
Yes. The bulb itself, it does have a licorice flavor. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so do the leaves. Licorice. That's
When I learned about this pasta, that's the first time I ever heard the word fennel.
well, they got like fennel seeds
I've never heard of that.
that you can put like on, I think,
Bread?
pizza.
Bread.
Is that what those little weird looking seeds are?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I have never seen
It's in sausage.
a fennel before.
Right. Walmart didn't have one. We had to go to a specialty restaurant or the specialty store for this one.
Never been to that store day in our life.
No, we had to go to a fresh market to get this fennel. You're also going to need 1 full bulb, some rigatoni pasta, 1 pound of Italian sausage.
What is this?
What did I say?
1 full bulb.
1 full onion bulb. 1 pound of Italian sausage, some heavy whipping cream, some milk, and then 1 cup of wine, and then the rest is for us.
Okay.
All right, Mama. First step, we're going to throw our pasta in the boiling water. We have to have the water boiling first.
Why?
I'm still loving the sign by the Sign Sisters, y'all. We're going to link them down below again because I just love that sign.
Oh, no. Brian Landon's getting in on it. Brian Landon says, I own dsarah.com. Dave can have it for $100,000. Otherwise, I'm transferring it to ESO. Hashtag Shuli New.
I do too.
I'm going to have to get my own. That water just splashed on my leg.
And then look, when you dump them noodles in there,
Wait.
Noodles.
How did
it quits boiling.
How did it do that? This
People who call pasta noodles.
is how you cut this. You're going to cut the stalks off.
Okay.
At like a triangle, and then you got to cut the butt out. So you're also going to do another like an inverted triangle to cut the butt off.
Okay. Do I need to peel this outer layer right here or not?
Just throw the snail in.
So let's do this together. So can I just go across like this?
I guess. I can't believe you ate that.
Okay.
Oh.
And then can I just go across like this or no?
Do like a V shape, like a V.
I mean, like they've never used a knife in their life. How do these people have fingers?
And y'all, this pasta is supposed to be super fast. It's supposed to be able to cook in the amount of time it takes the pasta to get done. So we're seeing if that's true or not.
Okay.
I guess take that layer off. Because y'all, it's been in the refrigerator for about a week.
All right. So now how do I cut it?
So you're gonna cut it into little tiny pieces like you would like cut up an onion.
Okay.
So
So
just-
like dice it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang, that's strong.
It is strong.
That'll clear you out. Woo-hoo. We just need one of those chopper things. You just put it in there and hit the lid and then it chops it.
Well, I had one,
Slap chop. Where's Vince?
but you didn't tell me I was going to need it.
We need to call Marcelo over here.
We do because we don't know what we're
We
doing.
need him to come teach us a few more things. Whoa! Joking.
I good?
You could throw a little bit more. I can barely see that.
How about that?
Why the olive oil look so clear looking? All right, y'all. So go ahead and
Why the olive oil look so clear?
get your while your oil's getting hot. Go ahead and start chopping up your onion.
I mean, who's chopped before?
Okay.
Boom.
There's my onion. And that's done. So both of them's going in the pan together?
We're gonna saute these up until they're like that translucent color, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let them caramelize, whatever you do.
That's how we're gonna get them going. Ooh!
Everything they do looks retarded.
This smells good. I can smell it already.
It smells very adulty. Like very oniony, very
So do we don't use the leafy part of the fennel? We don't.
No. Wow. Oh, they burning. Oh hell.
They are not.
They're not burning. Holy shit. They think caramelizing onions is burning them. These are burning. Joker's Rage. Joker's Rage. I live in Michigan now, but I figure these two idiots live in the small country town where I grew up in South Carolina. Population's around 300 people. I can connect you with them if you want. Hold on, what? I figured out they live in a small town in South Carolina where I grew up. This is where Kiki's from. Yeah, connect me with them. What would that even be?
Oh hell, get the sausage. Get the sausage. So y'all, this is one
Thank you, Joker's Rage.
pound of Italian ground sausage. Walmart has them where it's already out the casing, but KJ's didn't have that.
They ain't got anything.
Oh. It looks really fresh though, the sausage.
It does look really good.
I mean, caramelization is another name for the Maillard reaction. No? Like that's what you want. That's what you want. It adds depth of flavor.
It does look, yeah. And I love Italian sausage. Do you like Italian sausage?
Sometimes. I don't like it when it's really, really strong.
Like caramelized would be getting them that deep brown color. Like I love them on like a cheesesteak, you know? But like all that's the Maillard reaction.
Uh-huh.
But this does not smell strong. You know what I'm saying? Because
All I smell is that fennel.
I know.
Oh,
It's the
hell.
same with their meatballs that they steamed. It's the same with Kiki's steak. It's like the crust on a steak. You want to get a little of that. It adds flavor. It adds texture. It's everything.
We ain't gonna beat the noodles. I can already tell it.
Okay, the noodles are done.
Oh, hell. We ain't gonna beat it. How we looking, chef? How... Are you laughing in my kitchen?
Same for this sausage. You want to get a little of that on the sausage, too.
So, what's next?
All right, so let that sizzle. Let's drain these pasta noodles.
Okay.
Why is Balmer yelling at me?
Boom. Oh, we were supposed to save a little pasta water. Put it in there. Put it in there.
Was we really?
All right, let that sit. Let that sit.
We were supposed to save a little pasta water. Was we really? Was we really?
Let that sit over it, and hopefully some will drain out, and then we can use it. We needed some for this pasta.
Tell me.
I forgot.
Tell me when.
Okay.
That's good?
Yeah.
Why are they doing that?
All right, now let's look under it. Oh, see, look, now we
Let's
got
drain the pasta and then run water over the pasta.
pasta water.
All right. What's a little bit?
All right, next we're ready to add all of our other stuff.
Okay.
So we need some salt and pepper.
Tell me when.
Oh, hell. Okay.
Okay.
Not enough. Now again, imagine tasting this as you go.
Okay.
Okay.
We need some garlic.
How much?
Huh?
How much?
I guess just like enough.
I love when Moody argues with me just to get to a point where we're agreeing.
Lord.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go ahead and add our 1 cup of white wine. It has to be a dry white wine. So I got Pinot Grigio.
Is that dry?
Oh, you're going to taste it and you're going to tell us. You're gonna love it, I promise.
You know what we do? We bring them out to Hackamania and we just make them eat something. Because you know how they sit in the parking lot and they'll like try food? We can bring them out to Vegas. We make them eat something they've never had out here. They probably never had an In-N-Out, you know, something like that. Something out west. Mama. Now we got a double-double.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right, now I'm just kind of guesstimating these measurements.
Why? You're literally pouring it into a measuring vessel. Why are we estimating when we have a measuring cup?
So 1 cup.
I think.
That's fine. All right.
Okay. And then let's do 1 cup of milk and 1 cup of heavy whipping cream. I think that's what we're going to go with. I think.
I would fly out to South Carolina to do a video with her if I could just take Josh's place. Like, I'll just act like Josh. Mama! Okay, now we wanna. That's what I want to do. Just like a spoof.
You don't know.
Well, before we add this, let's let the wine simmer some to get the alcohol out.
Okay.
And then we're going to add the milk and the heavy...
Curdle that milk.
Are you winging it,
I'm
Josh?
sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. It looks nasty. Did we do this right? Okay, so I think 1 cup might have been a little too much white wine. Maybe just like a splash of white wine is what we should have did. All right, let's go ahead and add our milk.
So 1 cup of milk.
Maybe.
Now, what's that noise? Is that the Pepsi?
Okay. Then we need some heavy whipping cream.
1 cup.
I mean, to make things simple.
Just the same ratio of everything.
Right. Okay. We did not put all these ingredients in the picture. in the initial video, part of the video. All right, I forgot a little something. You remember that tomato paste that's in my refrigerator?
Yeah.
We need some tomato paste.
How much?
About that much. It's been in my refrigerator for, it ain't good. Let me see it. Let me look in it. Let me look in it. You could just take that part out and do.
Well, that's what I was going to do, but then.
So it's got mold or something, and he's like, just take that part off? That's not how mold works.
You wanted to see it.
I'm joking. We are not using that. I was joking. I didn't want you.
Holy shit!
Really wanted to use that.
I was gonna try to. Yes.
I was no.
It's just that one spot.
You don't know.
That's not how mold works.
What's growing underneath it?
You wanna look at it?
That was optional anyway, so we're gonna leave it out.
Was it optional for real?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I think so. Leave that. What's really gonna thicken this up is that Parmesan cheese.
The tomato paste was optional. Seems like an important ingredient.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna do like a white sauce base.
Yes.
Oh.
Initially, let's pour half of that in here.
Okay.
We're gonna take that white thing off. That ain't giving us.
Yeah, that ain't gonna get us nowhere, is it?
No, we need more than that.
Wait, what is this?
That thing off.
Hey, that was easy.
Parmesan?
And this is really gonna thicken it up, y'all.
Holy shit! Oh no!
Tell me how much.
That's
enough. Oh, it's gonna be salty.
Good.
That's good.
I can't believe you was really about to put that tomato sauce in there.
Well, if it was me, I would have just.
Let's just let it simmer for about 5 or 6 minutes. Let all those the water evaporate and let the Parmesan thicken up. And then I think we should be good to go.
And the heavy whipping cream should help.
Right.
Okay.
So y'all, off camera, we found a couple hidden bags of Parmesan in the bottom of the fridge. We just threw those in there. Now we're
I was gonna say not enough Parmesan.
about to add a little pasta water. Now I just learned for the first time what that does. Do you know what that does?
Starch.
So the pasta water gets some of the starch from the pasta.
Holy
So
shit.
it's like a starchy water, and it acts like kind of like you're throwing flour into.
Holy shit. Brian Landis says, I now own Davy Sarah, Era of Sarah. Hola, Dave. Give me an offer. I'll take some of them empty bottles. Yeah, he's got a Dr. Pepper vintage.
To a mixture, it acts like that, and it thickens up the sauce.
Oh.
Because
So-
from the starch from the pasta.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Me neither.
I just thought they did it for fun.
Noodle.
I thought they threw pasta water in for fun.
I didn't know you was going to do all of that. I just wanted you to do a splash. But I think it needs a few more minutes of simmering till it's really thick.
Yeah, his whole thing is like jump cuts with him moving the camera to the floor going, that's his whole vibe.
We ain't got it thick enough yet, y'all. Lord, I hope this is good. Okay, y'all, so we think we're going to go ahead and add the rest of that Parmesan. So, it's stuck.
There's so much cheese.
To really thicken this sauce up. Now, if that don't thicken it up, that look like quicksand.
Because you see, we got this little noodle in here.
Right, that's our test noodle.
That's our test noodle, so we can see if it's going to stick to it.
Test noodle.
Okay. Oh. That thickened up.
That did.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean, you guys could have bought hamburger helper stroganoff and just cut out the middleman.
Okay.
These pasta noodles done dry rotted by now.
They ain't dry rotted, but I am going to just...
You wash your hands?
Why are you touching them all?
After touching that snail?
I didn't touch it. You think we need all these?
We might not. You could say something for the pigs. You know?
They will love these.
We could save some of these for the pigs.
Okay, let's see what this does.
Oh, we about need a bigger pot. I saw some cheese moving in there. This don't look right.
Well, you know what?
Did we do something
It's
wrong?
still too watery.
It was probably all that extra wine you told me to put in here.
Mama, what did you do?
I did what you told me to do, Josh.
No, you went off script a little bit.
Yeah, this is... Sauce is breaking.
Not.
Oh, yeah, it looks prettier when you do that. Look, Mama, it looks pretty. Don't it?
It does. I can't wait to taste it, though. We'll try it.
See, now that don't look too bad.
It don't look right. This is supposed to be a cream sauce. Should be sticking to these noodles better. This is too liquidy.
It's a little watery. Dang, that's crazy because the amount of Parmesan we put in this thing.
We did fill that up.
I don't know why it's looking like that.
Well.
Probably too much wine, like you said. This is how it look. Let me show y'all. I found some more Parmesan. How much? I must have had a whole wheel of Parmesan in my refrigerator.
Look, I don't even know
But
where you kept finding that.
I found some more Parmesan. I topped it off with that. Oh, Lord, I'm scared. I'm let you.
It's not supposed to be soupy.
You go first.
You
Go first.
are?
Go first. Go first. Go first. I'm scared. What?
The only thing I taste is the sausage.
Oh.
I don't taste anything else.
Mmm.
That is the only thing I taste in these.
They used cream and milk, Moody. Pay attention.
That sausage is really strong. This definitely has potential. If we would have done it right.
I don't think you need a pound of sausage. You just need a little bit of sausage.
Half a pound.
Yeah.
At most.
Because the sausage actually overtakes it, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
But other than that, I'm with you. It has potential. It's good if you can get the
That
thickness.
That roux is so good.
Roux. They
Yeah.
didn't make
And you
a
can't
roux.
even taste-
They didn't make a roux. They don't know what anything is.
The fennel.
You can't even say it.
I can't. Can you taste the wine?
I feel it. I had a few sips while we was cooking. I feel it.
I really think the less sausage, the better.
Yeah, probably half a pound of sausage.
That's not what Josh thinks, I can guarantee you.
A splash of white wine, not a whole cup,
Right.
and maybe half a cup of milk, half a cup of heavy whipping cream, not a full cup.
He loves sausage and cream. Bet.
And then just make sure it's really, really thick.
And then enough Parmesan to thicken it up. I got a notification that said my phone ran out of storage, so I had to go delete some stuff. We probably only got a few more seconds before it says it again. Okay, so final thoughts.
Final thoughts. I'm gonna give it a 7.
It is super spicy. I'm over here sweating, y'all.
I asked Josh. I said, "Is it the sausage that's doing that, or something else?"
Something's doing it. Something doing it.
But y'all, we really need to work on this recipe so we can get it right, because it can be good.
I think it has amazing potential.
Absolutely. So, because we actually put stuff in here that we've never used before that we've ever cooked with, like the wine and the
fennel
and all of that. Like, so we went out on a limb with this one.
Yeah.
Is it me or is her hair getting more blonde? It was all gray.
I give ours a solid 8.1.
Okay.
But definitely has potential to like get up there.
Yes, it does.
If we do it right.
If you do it right, y'all. So if you get a chance to try it and you can get it thick, remember just use half the sausage, not the whole sausage, okay?
I'm a link.
Alfredo, heyo. Bruto, thank you for gifting a membership. Keep that membership train going for September. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get that go. Pegleg gifting a membership as well. Tamara Ann, 5 memberships. Tamara Ann, what is it? I'm second guessing everything in my fucking life. Everything in my life is falling apart. There's only one cure. Rung dong 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 dong.
I think Adam Friedland was with the Piers Morgan show, and I think he got other comics booked on the show because guys who are not big enough names to be on Piers Morgan ended up on Piers Morgan, and they all said hi to Adam Friedland when they got on.
So you think it was a bit, like they planned it and they worked it?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Because there's this guy that hates Kevin Brennan. And, like, if a guy knows who Kevin Brennan is and is talking about Misery Loves Company, he's not big enough to be on Piers Morgan. But his name is Jeff Dye. And I think Adam Friedland got this Jeff Dye on Piers Morgan to talk about Jimmy Kimmel. And none of them had anything that added to the show. And they had John Fugelsang, who's this liberal, quote-unquote, comedian commentator.
Imagine talking to Johnny Crutches about having people on that add nothing to the show. The only reason Johnny should be there any day is to cry. Every day should just be about making Johnny cry. And isn't Johnny supposed to move by the end of September? Isn't his ex-girlfriend supposed to kick him out? Ex-wife, whatever it is, baby mama? Wasn't that the deadline on the GoFundMe?
Tater, he's an insufferable, arrogant douche. I should love him. But like all these Adam Friedland guys come on, and I'm pretty sure, I haven't finished the episode yet, I'm pretty sure they were with Piers Morgan. And I was so happy to watch it. Oh, hey, I have an interesting note here that I made in show prep that I didn't mention to you, and I haven't mentioned to the audience yet, but I heard this from my boy Misery Loves Clips.
Yeah?
My boy.
So you know how the Pretty Antisocial girls broke up?
I hope you're happy with yourself, Misery Loves Clips. Everyone, if Aaron Imholte likes you, you have misstepped. Ask Will Heron.
Yeah. And all that fake crying that the Ginger Minge was doing.
Yeah.
And she goes, here's a letter that my co-host wrote to say goodbye. Now, the co-host was being bullied by the Ginger Minge.
Again, where are you getting that? Has Jackie said that? No, no, not at all. That's just what you want to believe. You want to believe that your divide and conquer worked.
And so she left the Ginger Minge. She didn't want to be part of the I Love Aaron Imholte show anymore. So she left. She couldn't get out of there quick enough. And now the other one's been kind of taking subtle shots at her. Well,
now it's an I Love Aaron Imholte show. Now, Kiki says that Jackie had to leave because she's a fan of Kiki and Aaron, and Haley wouldn't let her be. But the show is an I Love Aaron Imholte show, so that doesn't seem to
Now we find out that the fucking note that was written by the co-host.
So here's what I was talking about earlier. Listen to this. Listen to what he. Do you think he actually believes this or not?
Wasn't. This psychopath, this sociopathic ginger minge had ChatGPT write a goodbye letter from her co-host and then passed it off as the co-host's letter.
Wrong. No, the co-host's letter, Jackie's letter, Jackie wrote. Haley said she had ChatGPT help her with her announcement, her statement. But Aaron Imholte and Misery Loves Clips think what Haley said is, I had ChatGPT write up a statement for Jackie because what?
Dude, that's psychopathic behavior. It's a show that nobody listens to. Nobody gives a f- that your co-host is gone.
But here you are talking about it a week later still. Every show.
I have umpteen thousands and thousands more fans than you do, and nobody gives a f- when my people leave. All right?
Right.
Aaron has umpteen thousand more fans than Pretty Antisocial. Now, again, we checked their numbers earlier. We checked Aaron's numbers earlier. Haley's got 3.6 thousand views. Aaron gets 1.8 thousand views. But Aaron wants you to believe he gets umpteen thousand more views. If only there was a way people could check.
You had ChatGPT. So your tears were fake. Your amicable breakup was fake. And even your co-host goodbye was fake.
With authenticity like that, I can't believe she doesn't have a bigger program.
Oh, my God.
Johnny says with authenticity like that, it's a wonder why she doesn't have a bigger program. She does have a bigger program. Johnny, you get 17 viewers on a good day. Does that mean you're not authentic? What are we doing?
That's psychotic. And honestly, it just goes to show once again, without Aaron Imholte, you're all nothing.
That's why shows don't get views. They're not authentic.
You're all nothing. Left to your own devices and given the option between doing mid shit or retarded shit, you'll choose to do retarded shit
because of an untrue thing Aaron made up. That's why they're pieces of shit who need Aaron.
Every time.
Well, we're friends and all, but I think you're filleting yourself a bit. I think even with Aaron Imholte, we're still all nothing.
Okay, yes, you're right. Even with me, you're still shit.
It's just you're even less if you're not doing that, apparently.
Kyler says, oof, that is Psycho X mentality. Oh, it's so humiliating. It's so embarrassing.
That's creepy Stalker X, like.
Yeah, it's a good point, Slicks96. Pretty Antisocial's been on a year, and they're beating Aaron's numbers. Karmic's been on for 5 months, and he's beating Aaron's numbers. This guy couldn't lose harder. Silence Do Good. He said it's psychotic to have AI write a letter for you to your ex-co-host. So by his logic, it's really psychotic to lie about someone else doing it. By the way, your real mother wrote you a letter, and it felt like AI wrote it. It couldn't have been more generic. Do we all remember the letter his mother wrote him? We should go over that on This Little Piggy on Friday, since the court stuff coming up next week. And I do have updates on all that stuff coming up after this clip.
Ugh. That's some warning flags of like avoid that person as a like if they're going to that level, especially since nobody asked for this.
No.
Like this is the classic meme of ma'am, this is a Wendy's?
Yeah, you didn't need to make a fake statement written by ChatGPT. You could have just said nothing and nobody would have given a shit.
He will revel in this fake thing he made up, splashing around in this kiddie pool of delusion like it's a big win. Now, again, if they're such losers and it doesn't matter, why are you covering this for a full week every show?
Kyler says that gets a big red flag. Oh, amongst many others. A lot of baby daddies have seen the same red flags and ski-daddled out of there. Drop a load and bail. No, those are some smart guys right there. All right, I just look. I didn't have anything on that. I just wanted to point out. I just wanted to
point that
I
one thing
just
out.
wanted to see what the reaction of others would be
to a thing that you made up,
and it did not disappoint. They think it's insane.
It is insane. I'm gonna debut. Aaron doesn't know this, but I got a letter from Corey Adam when he left the show.
Now this is funny for a couple of reasons. Number one, that was 2 years ago, and it's still on their minds. Number two, it's kind of an admission that Corey Adam left the show under hostile circumstances. Now, we're not saying Jackie left under hostile circumstances, but it's what they believe and it's what they put out. But this kind of lets you, Aaron doesn't like that Johnny said this actually, because this kind of lets everybody know that Corey Adam doesn't talk to Aaron, doesn't answer his texts, and left because Aaron was too controlling. Aaron didn't like Corey having fun on his show.
I'm going to debut it on my show today after I have chat.
Look at Aaron. He's worried about that statement.
You write it up.
By the way, somebody sent this in, and they said
on his phone during his own show all day.
Whenever you talk about anything that, not my lost interest, Misery Loves Clips posted about the Dabbleverse, you need to put this up on the screen. I think that's true.
Now, whenever you cover anything that Misery Loves Clips says about the Dabbleverse, you should say this could be the opposite of what's happening, because this guy gets a lot of stuff wrong. That's what you should say. Misery Loves Clips thinks that Jackie left because Aaron teased her about having kids with multiple dads. No, that was Haley, not Jackie. Misery Loves Clips thinks that Haley admitted she wrote Jackie's statement through ChatGPT. No, she's talking about her own statement. That's the disclaimer you should have before you read a Misery Loves Clips take.
Autism announcement.
I think we should put that up on the screen if we ever have to make fun of those guys, which I hope is very.
Grab that photo.
It'd be like, oh, Muttering Jay posted that Aaron missed the goal by 200 a day. It's like, yeah, he does that when Aaron hits the goal. That's just a pure troll. It'd be very funny if he only did it when Aaron genuinely missed the goal, because that would bug Aaron. But every day, Muttering Jay makes the same tweet where he's like, and he missed it by 200 a day, which is a king's ransom to. It's like, yeah, but that doesn't hit when he didn't. But he still does it all the time. I get what they're doing. They're trying to troll, but it doesn't. When your troll is just a lie, it doesn't get to them. That's a fact.
I think islands float. Listen to my commentary on things. I've got it all figured out and diagnosed.
Worker.
Which I hope is very rare, because it does make people dumber. But I watched the Keanu thing about the Pretty Antisocial girl.
So that was yesterday morning. This is last night. He says he doesn't care and these are nobodies and nobody should care, but he meant every show he's doing Pretty Antisocial. He's reveling in it. Stuff he made up.
And it just really is like, it's all of those clips about that old, all that TV stuff. It's like, I can't be bothered with it. I know they want me in it so bad, but I'm just not. It's kind of an embarrassing place.
We want you in it so bad. Aaron, we want you in it so bad. We're like, why won't he talk about the Dabbleverse? Why won't he just make fun of Carl once? Why won't he mention Pretty Antisocial? Why won't he do it? Why won't he invite Carmic to be his co-host? We wish he was in the Dabbleverse. No, you do all this. You do all this on your own. Every show, every day, all show long.
It's just, I think if you're a fan of it and you watch it ironically, because you're like, oh, like I think the people in it, like the broadcasters in it, don't understand that they're the punchline. They don't understand that the Boozemocks and all these people, they're watching them as whack packers. Like I was trying, and I love Misery Loves Clips, but I tried to watch a clip of there were three drunks just yelling at each other. It was embarrassing. It was Karmic, Kill Everything, and Mersh on with Kevin Brennan. And neither of those three understood that Kevin was using them as his Beetlejuice so that he didn't have to do a show.
Now, Aaron loves Kevin Brennan. Aaron has said he'll go on Kevin Brennan's show anytime he wants him. He thinks Kevin Brennan does a good show. But those guys don't realize that they're being used by Kevin. Aaron's a peer. Aaron goes on because he's a serious broadcaster that's going back to radio.
He just had 3 drunks on telling each other that they were all pathetic. And it's like, guys, there is no need to argue. There was enough patheticness to go around. And all these guys are mad that I don't play in their sandbox. They want me in their sandbox.
You just invited Carmick to be your co-host, and then when he turned you down for the second time, you started attacking him. But we're mad that you won't be part of the Dabbleverse. Kevin Brennan's a loser for having Carmick on, but you wanted him to be a regular Wednesday co-host. There's videos of you begging him, saying, get word to him. I'd love that. I'll pay him. It's the second time you've done it. Second time you've been rejected. But we're mad you won't. Okay, got it.
I try to watch these clips. I get 2.5 minutes in, and I'm like, this is too sad. Like, I think if you're mentally well-centered, you can't be entertained by that stuff.
He did 26 minutes on Pretty Antisocial the day that Jackie announced she was leaving the show. And again, he's done it every show since. He's covered it. But you're mentally ill if you cover that or are entertained by it.
Because you're just like, this is pathetic. Like, this is just sad patheticness to watch. I tried to get into that clip. I made it 2 minutes. I was out. I watched Keanu, and this is not a statement on Keanu because there's some stuff Keanu does that I'll watch for a while. But I watched her thing on the Pretty Antisocial thing, and I'm just like, it's just kind of sad. Not Keanu's part, but like the whole thing. You know, because I had to work my ass off to make my part of the Pretty Antisocial thing mildly interesting.
He worked his ass off for that 26 minutes.
To be the funniest I could possibly be, the shittiest, shit-eating grin, sarcastic I could possibly be, because these people have the talent of a rock at the bottom of a lake, and you got to lift them up and do all the
or a cell phone at the bottom of a lake
work, and it's just like, who wants to do that when we could make rapture jokes? 09 Canyon says, I watched some of Kiki's show from yesterday. It wasn't terrible on 2 times speed, but she does like to draw things out just a bit. I don't think she's special, though, in that. I think a lot of those people do. I mean, imagine if you were some stupid drunk asshole on the internet and all you could do was talk about some other stupid drunk asshole on the internet.
Whoa.
And you had to make hours worth of content about that. You've got to drag it out. There's nothing else you can do. There's nothing else you can do.
He's been really passive aggressive towards Keanu lately. There's another turn coming. He predicted it. He's right.
Gray Duckling says, I picture Aaron Moore as a Boston Market guy. Can I tell you something? When it was open in Roseville, when I was a kid, if my dad, like if my mom was gone for the night and my dad was in charge of dinner, he'd just go through all his coupons that he would keep. My dad's.
Where was your mom going at night? She was a lunch lady. Was there a lunch lady meeting at the bar? Where was your mom going at night? Lunch lady convention? Anyway, whenever your mom left your family at night, like when you abandon your kids to go downstairs and do a show, what would you enjoy?
Cheapskate. And you would get to choose. You go to Burger King, Arby's, Boston Market, Subway, just whatever coupons Dad had. And I would
whatever coupons Dad had?
Always choose Boston Market. So the fact that you're saying Aaron strikes me as a Boston Market guy as like a insult, suck it. I love it. I loved getting the Carver Club with the mac and cheese spirals. That was my favorite at Boston Market. That was a winner every single time. In fact, that is a great memory I have of my father and us going to the Roseville Boston Market and having
Lady in the Tramping some macaroni and cheese spiral.
Imagine being rejected by me.
I can't.
Karmic rejected toe, dude.
So, for people not paying attention, there's some new documents that dropped and some new information about the court stuff that dropped. There's some misinformation out there. I want to clear some stuff up. First of all, next Thursday, October 2nd, was supposed to be Aaron's new sentencing hearing. The sentencing hearing I went to and attended in June was postponed on the day to October 2nd. We all remember that day when they announced it would be held October 2nd. His lawyer asked for a lot of time to go back and, the plea deal and, renegotiate and all this stuff. 4 months they postponed the next sentencing hearing. Remember, this was when he was supposed to get a slap on the wrist and a $50 fine. He ended up getting arrested for violating court orders, and it was implied that the judge would not accept a new plea without jail time as part of it. We were all looking forward to that next Thursday. Today, his lawyer, Todd Peterson, this has nothing to do with the HROs. This is the revenge porn of Kayla Ricada. Sentencing hearing is supposed to happen next Tuesday. Today, Aaron's lawyer, Todd Peterson, sent a letter to the court asking for another continuance. The reason is the lawyer said, I will be out of town and I forgot to put this on my calendar. Everyone's been aware of this date for 4 months. And Aaron had his lawyer ask for another continuance. This was put off for 4 months. Aaron's lawyer said, oops, I forgot to put this on my calendar. Oops. Oops. Immediately, the prosecutor filed an objection to this continuance, saying we've all known about this for 4 months. His lawyer asked for this continuance to be kicked down the road till October. He was granted it. And now Todd Peterson, the based awesome lawyer, whose total defense for Aaron is he's a homeowner, owner of Steeltoe Media, worker, forgot to put it on his calendar. Now, I've seen a lot of people on Reddit saying, I can't believe the prosecutor also said, everyone's available Monday and Tuesday. Let's do it earlier. Let's do this Monday and Tuesday instead of Thursday. Now, I saw people cheering and happy that this has been moved up. It hasn't. There's no answer yet. There's no ruling on this yet, whether it will be moved up or kicked down the road. So everyone, again, people get everything wrong with this stuff. The lawyer for Aaron, Todd Peterson, has asked for continuance because he forgot to put it on his calendar. And the prosecution has said, we object. The victim needs closure in this. It's been drawn out long enough. What say you, Judge? And we're waiting on that. We should probably have an answer on that tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see. For the HRO stuff, we are in our 4th week after the first part of Nick Ricada's hearing. The same day I was supposed to have my hearing. 3 hours went by. We didn't even finish Nick's. Not a peep. Not a peep from either attorney. Not a peep from the judge. The judge said he would come out with something the following week. He never did. There's been no date set for any of that. Goes to Cabby, I guess, saw a docket for court on Friday and went on Twitter, and Pretty Antisocial picked this up, and they announced that the hearings are rescheduled for Friday morning at 9 a.m. This is also incorrect. That's not what's going on. This is my attorney having sat and waited for 4 weeks with nothing going on, reached out to the clerk and said, I would like a meeting with the other attorney and the judge, a status hearing about these HROs, because my clients have been waiting and waiting. We're going to go into 5 months now of these frivolous, baseless HROs. and we haven't heard a word, and they're just in limbo. Nothing's going on. So that's what's happening Friday morning at 9 a.m. The hearings are not continuing. There's no hearings for Nick and I on Friday morning. This is a private hearing, a status meeting, really, between the judge, Aaron's attorney, and Nick and I's attorney. This is just to go, what the fuck? This is just to say, what are we doing with this? How long do we have to wait? That's what this meeting Friday morning is. So for everybody who is all geared up and saying, hopefully by this little piggy we'll know something, or it's going to be great, we're finally going to do the hearings. We're not. So it's a big nothing burger. It's basically going to be our lawyer going, what the fuck are we doing? Can we wrap this up? Can we get some closure on this? Again, the victims here, who are supposedly, I guess, on paper, the recipients of the HROs are the harassers, if you will, who are ultimately the victims of a frivolous HRO, have not had a chance to contest this in court, and it just keeps getting kicked down the road. Again, Nick got his in June. I got mine at the very beginning of July. And July, August, September, October. I mean, these are just like, what are we doing? So that's what's happening. 9 a.m. Friday morning, there's a meeting between the lawyers and the judge. Anything could happen in that meeting. Hopefully we'll get a date scheduled on the calendar where we will have an answer for when these hearings continue. I imagine our lawyer will be like, this is horseshit. You've seen that it's horseshit. Can we get this dismissed? That's what I would like. But that's where we're at. So don't get excited. There will be nothing Friday happening really. It will just be, ideally we at least get a date out of that hearing. Morto?
Conditioner on my D, I think, is a great example of a guy who doesn't touch enough grass. He's a great example of how sad the internet is.
Conditioner on my D. This is another segment where Aaron is having a breakdown because someone in chat said something he doesn't like, and he's got to put them in their place. Again, none of this stuff bothers Aaron, but he's got to take time out to dress down a chatter. Conditioner on my D, is it?
I wish that he would just have a little more fun, because I think that's what's missing from shows. All these shows, everyone just wants to be so angry and hostile and mean. And it's no fun to listen to. I will tell you, as someone who tries to listen to a clip or two here and there, it's boring, it's repetitive, and it's exploitative and gross. And there.
Could this guy project any more about what's going on inside his head? We're evil and we're not having fun. Right. That's why Karmic said I have the most beautiful smile in the Dabbleverse.
It takes no talent to do it. Conditioner on my D. This guy is such a tool. I can't believe people were actually watching this show not to make fun of him. If you like this, you should K yourself. Jesus, dude. You unironically don't see yourself as the problem.
Now, this is a guy who told Citizen M to kill himself a month ago. Nobody forget that. He told Citizen M on his show that he should kill himself after doxing him. Oh no, we're getting a phone call. Hello.
Patrick, what's up, man? It's Brian Landon.
Hello, Landon.
How you doing?
Great.
I just want to give you a call. I'm sure you already know this, but Aaron's attorney pushing everything back, that's actually an extremely good sign for you. That guy's doing that because he knows that they're fucked. They don't have a case. He's worried about repercussions, and he's also worried about every lawyer has to worry about bar complaints if they don't defend their client enough. So he knows that he shouldn't have brought this case in the first place. So what he's trying to do is appease Aaron by pushing it down the line in hopes that Aaron looks at that as some kind of victory, as a period of time in which you weren't allowed to talk to him.
Well, I think you're confusing the two cases. The lawyer, Todd Peterson, is arguing for the revenge porn case. He's the one who's asked for another continuance.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm confusing the cases then. I thought you said that it was coming up here. Like, any type of delay on their part is just a way for that lawyer to extend out any type of relief that Aaron thinks that he's getting.
Yeah, but you're confusing the two cases. His lawyer hasn't asked for a continuance in the HROs. There's just been nothing.
Right, but then they stalled, though, even throughout like the last trial, right?
Yeah, but the judge is stalling too. The judge said he would issue a new date the week after. And it's been 4 weeks.
And he didn't.
Right. That's the judge, though.
All right, well, as they push things back, that just means they know they don't have a case. Any type of continuance moving forward, it means the lawyer's trying to prove to their client that they're doing something for them.
Objection, speculation.
Okay.
Thank you. I took that from Silent G in the chat.
Fascinating to me. Like, halfway normal people look at what you're writing and we go, dude, it's a show. Try to take it easy and get your shit together, man.
Aaron has 80 viewers on his night show now and 200 on his morning show. And he pretends like the whole internet's with him. And he even uses the terms like they have a couple hundred people who just keep believing their horse shit. No. Aaron, I'd argue that it's 50,000 unique viewers making fun of you every month. I don't even know where to see that stat. You're the one with a couple hundred people in a hug box. And by the way, those 80 people and those 200 people are not fans of Aaron. How many are just watching because they hate Aaron? You know, let's be generous and say half. Grow up.
And that is the bottom line. Like, the bottom line is these people are mad because thousands of you, tens of thousands of you every month enjoy this show unironically because it's not just an anger hate fest all the time.
Aaron keeps saying we're mad, but never has a clip of it. Aaron, you filed legal action against me that's completely frivolous. I'm not mad. We think you're a clown. We think you're a pussy and a clown. No one's mad. This is all hilarious. Is my chat mad? Are you guys upset? We're all laughing.
Of spurging out retards. And I don't know why that's a threat. I don't know why that should make you angry, conditioner on my D, but maybe you just can't, you got to start thinking to yourself, maybe you can't handle this show.
Aaron says we can't handle his show, and we think he's a threat. What makes you think I think you're a threat? Have I filed paperwork with a court?
Maybe it's just not for me, or not for you. I mean, it's for me. Might just not be for you, buddy. And there's no shame in that. I don't know why you have to come to me like it's an airport and announce your departure. I don't get why you have to. Don't let me make you so mad. But like SP was on TikTok the other day and there was some shit about, it was about the Vikings male cheerleaders. And one comment got me where the guy goes, he said, wow, everything they say about Minnesota is totally true. And then a turd emoji. That got me. Nice podcast, stupid, with $2. There's Dan. He says, Carmick just said he's above Steeltoe. Thoughts? You're a drunken whack packer for Kevin Brennan. I can't.
Yeah, you're mad he wouldn't be your drunken whack packer. We all watched you try to hire him this week.
Be bothered. A lion does not concern himself with the opinion of sheeps. But you know what? Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. Do you guys think that Karmic takes the internet a little too seriously, or no, he's going to be fine.
What is this narrative? Everyone takes the internet too seriously. Except you, right?
Does he kind of look like Admiral Akbar from Star Wars a little bit? It's not important. It's not important. I don't know. I think is Karmic doing 600 people at a time nowadays? I mean, my show is not huge. It's not a big show. But on the platforms we're on, we're averaging about 600 people at a time in the morning. I don't think the kid's quite there yet, but I have given him far more time than his numbers would say he should have. So I do expect to thank you for that. That's the other thing. You know, I help, and I never get a thank you. It hurts my feelings. Thank you, Dan, by the way. Good luck. Nice podcast. Stupid is his show. I think Dan, you basically run down drama, right? I'm just trying to get more $2 donations out of the guy. 09 Canyon says Botox can help with the tight muscles from clubfoot and stuff too. Well, Carl's making money. I mean, not as much as he used to. He had to go to the toe to bail him out. But like content-wise, I mean, I know his Patreon's like down a dramatic.
Imagine Aaron talking about other people needing to be bailed out.
Like amount, but like he could get Botox for that clubfoot. And then Kevin Brennan won't make fun of him and make him cry so much. We have not. Our live numbers have been going down. I mean, really ever since the drama stopped, which is fine with me. I am so happy about that. But I would like the bleeding to cease. And it has stabilized a little. But now that the bleeding has stopped, let's go back up. And you are in control of that. Just please hit like, hit subscribe, hit share. I think we do want.
Please hit like. Hit the like button.
One of the best shows out there.
We do have a membership goal. Guys, something? Anything, please? I'd like the bleeding to stop. Hello? Please? Please?
Let's go ahead. Whatever motivation I can give you to contribute to what is a very, very good morning show, better than any drama slop you watch, throw in a couple of bucks and let's... I could easily go in and talk about other people's lives and drama and gay shit, and it could be a boring, terrible show.
You do. You do. The day before this, you were making fun of Haley's multiple fathers of her children. You just got done trashing Karmic, who you invited to be your co-host. You do. You just suck at it.
And a lot of brain-dead people would throw money at me. I've done it before. It wasn't fulfilling. So let's do it the hard way. Please and thank you. If you appreciate this show, there aren't many of them left. Help us out. It's been a wonderful day, just triggering the shit out of people again.
He said there's not many of his show left. I think there's 11 of them a week.
I say it every time, and people send me stuff, and they're so giddy to send me stuff. They're so excited. They're like, because we always say the people who hate Steeltoe don't understand that outside of their small little world of a few hundred people.
Outside of Steeltoe, there's only a few hundred people. Steeltoe has 50,000. Outside of that, a few hundred people laugh at Aaron.
They're the laughing stock. They're the punchline. And we all of us well-adjusted people just kind of goof on them. And so people are always really giddy to send me stuff.
Did you just talk about getting mad at a TikTok? Is that well-adjusted?
And Stevie Lou turned me on to something on Twitter today. Apparently, I gave Joe Burrow a meltdown for no reason. I mean, I don't communicate with the guy. I wish him nothing but the best. But I'm in this poor guy's head rent-free. Poor Thorough Burrow doesn't... I guess he doesn't know, or maybe he's not very bright. He doesn't count very well, that Steeltoe's primary streaming service is Rumble. We are in the Rumble Creator Program. We are Rumble Premium members.
It'd be like me coming on here and being like, I'm a YouTube Premium member. I pay my $11.99 a month.
We've talked.
I've got Paramount Plus.
To Siraj many times throughout our time on Rumble. We feel more at home. We do Rumble Friday. We do most of our streaming on Rumble. So YouTube is our secondary platform, which there's nothing wrong with that. I love YouTube. I think it's great. Then you got X is probably our number 3. Facebook and Kick are probably tied for 4. But he tried to do an own today, and it was when these guys dog walk themselves and do one of those cell phones. I try not to enjoy it because even enjoying it is kind of relishing in their mental illness, and I don't like doing because I hate to say it this way, but I'm above that.
If Aaron hates anything, it's gloating when he wins. That's not what Aaron Imholte's about. You'll never catch him doing that.
But then I'm not above it. And then my audience goes, Aaron, why with these people? So I'll keep this short and sweet. We were at the end of our show. Everybody's filtering out. And apparently, Haley was doing a cope session today for her failed show. And she had her, this was going to be her.
Again, beat all his numbers on every platform.
All-time peak. Her all-time peak was going to be like, oh my God, what's going to happen next now that she ran a co-host off from being unlikable?
You ran 2 wives off for being unlikable. You've run 6 co-hosts off? Dude, this is insane. This is nuts. What a win for Aaron. What a win. These guys ran people off because they were unlikable. We all saw the letter, Aaron. We all saw the letter.
And she had the same amount of viewers we did on YouTube, our secondary platform. So Burrow copies this and he puts it up thinking it's an own, walking. I swear to God, I didn't do anything. He walked into it on his own. He goes, Aaron, you and your fake tone.
Whenever the voice comes out, you know it's bad.
Knows she's doing better than you. And I couldn't help it. Stevie Lou responded and was kind of teasing him and poking him, and he got him to go off. So
There's
joined
one guy who reports on Stevie Lou, and it's Aaron.
in. And I just wrote one thing. I said, you do understand our primary source is Rumble, where we had another 3-something on top of that at the time. So what you're trying to do, now I would stop trying to help if I were so thorough, Joe Burrow. He's not very good at it. But I said, so what if I'm breaking down your mental breakdown here, your crash out, if you will, is you're saying that trying her best on the show that will give her the most views she's ever had, she doesn't quite get to half the viewership that Steeltoe does at the end of overtime.
So Aaron is doing a victory lap saying he beat Pretty Antisocial in numbers. When we've verified on this show, that's not true. That didn't happen. Every single one of these guys' victories is hollow. He makes up facts, and he makes up wins. And then he feels those wins as if they're real. And he thinks you're too dumb to have eyeballs. That's not what happened. Go check right now. Pretty Antisocial on YouTube. Aaron Imholte on YouTube. Aaron Imholte on Rumble. Go look. Go look. You can verify it. This guy's full of shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we call a cell phone.
Now, he doesn't cover the drama, though.
There. That's all I wanted to do. It's fun. It's innocent. I did get sent a couple of clips, too, where is this her whole show? Like, does she yell and talk to people like they're in the room with her? Because I know she thinks like we're in a relationship. She's got one of those that's why we call them pretty parasocial.
Aaron doesn't yell at chat members like they're in the room. Conditioner on my D. Let me tell you something. I think you're one of those guys who doesn't get out enough. You take the internet too seriously. I'm sorry. Are you yelling at conditioner on my D?
Even though it upsets that. It's not meant to upset. We're just making fun. But she was yelling at Gino like he was in the room with her. It was so awkward. I'm like, God, not only is this show boring and unwatchable, like it was like a 40-second clip. I couldn't finish the thing. I'm like, not only is this bad, and this sounds like someone just coping to themselves in front of, 100 people.
Aaron's doing that right now in front of 80 people. Aaron is coping to himself in front of 80 people.
But she's talking to Gino.
I was watching Pretty Antisocial, but she had 300. What's he talking about?
Bisconti as if he's in the room with her. It's just bad vibes all around. All right, I'm moving on. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. It's punching down. It's wrong. I apologize. And since this is the second evening show of the week, we'll see how you guys do. But so far, so good. Thank you very much. The YouTube numbers have completely cratered for this show. That's
good thing that's your B platform. Get that Rumble Creator Program money pouring in. You'll be fine.
It's really sad to see, but Rumble's still looking strong. About 250, checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe.
It's almost like when you ban everyone from chatting, they don't want to hang out anymore. That's why our snipes do so well.
Hit follow. I want to tell the mods, like, no more banning people and shit on YouTube.
Last week you said it's impossible to get banned on Steeltoe. You're like, you got to be mentally ill to ban people. That was you last week. Now you got to tell the mods to stop? What happened?
I think we've pretty much killed that as much as we can. I think you got to leave the YouTube alone and just let it go. It's, as much as Rumble's up like this, the live stream thing for YouTube, in the fucking shitter, And we got, look, is Rumble our strongest stream? Absolutely.
Of course. Rumble rules.
But you want to take care of all of them. And there's been, I don't need the mods sabotaging the thing. So.
What? Why would you have mods that sabotage you? Why would you do that, Aaron? Silence too good. He just paused his story about her talking to Gino like he's in the room to talk to Haley like she's in the room. Yeah. It's almost like he contradicts himself all the time. I don't know. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. We're getting out of here. It's Tickle Me Tuki's birthday. We made him the EP. He wasn't here the whole show, I don't think. As you shouldn't be on your birthday. But I hope he wakes up tomorrow or she wakes up tomorrow and had a great birthday. Shout out to Tickle Me Tuki for supporting this program and all of you for supporting this program during this fantastic September. Thank you very much. God, this show thrives on your donations. We need the goal. Most shows don't have to mention it, but we do, unfortunately, because we do such a pro show, and it's such a good one that we just can't do it without bringing up, obviously, the September goal that we're striving for. We really want to break that record of subs, and we couldn't do that if it weren't for you. And we're so close. I think we're only pretty away from reaching our goal of so we're very, very close. Hit the like button on the way out. Let's try to get up to 400 before you get out of here, or we will be banning Fearless forever. And I can back this stuff up. I'm not afraid. We'll do a show tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Steeltoe in the morning. He needs your support. So give it to him, won't ya?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he